Boop. All right.
Also,
Hello,
there's no
everyone.
such thing as too gay.
That's right. There is no such thing
Sorry.
as too gay. That is the best way to start any stream. Is with that
There's no
sentence
such thing
right
as too
there.
gay.
There is no such thing as too gay. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Anime Club After Dark stream. My name is Alex. You can call me Senpai. I am joined yet again tonight by the lovely, talented, and always sultry Vixxx.
Hello.
And we are going to be playing some more PowerWash Simulator. I hope that we will be able to finish my career tonight because I think I only have 2 or maybe 3 jobs left to do. I think.
I briefly had a look at what my career is. I think you're on the third list.
Okay. I knew we were getting really, really close because the last time we streamed, I had about 75% of the career done. I did a handful of things off stream, a handful of jobs off stream, and now we're on clean the fishing boat. So let's go ahead and start that. Resume job. I started doing it. I got about 7% done. So I'll just
make
go
sure
ahead
you turn co-op on.
Ah ha ha. One of these
exactly
days.
near October. Spoop. Every other month. What do I play?
All right.
Every other month is fine if you're already in the midst of a game and you're like, yeah, cool, I'll just play that. But then you take like several weeks off, like I have, and you're like, I do have several games that I have started, but how do I just jump back into it? You know? Like I don't want to. I've been on hiatus for a while. How do I just pick up Yakuza into like a serious game? Right where I left off. You know, I want to like ease you guys back into it. I want to ease myself back into it with something light and happy.
I have just realized there's
like,
a triple tip nozzle I can buy. What?
Yes.
Holy
I
shit.
don't use it, but yes, you can.
Holy shit.
The answer is Breath of the Wild. My Switch needs fixing. I can still play it, but I need to get its fan repaired. Because it's so loud now. My fan's dying.
Do I think Goku asking Bulma what sex was in the middle of the night is canon to Dragon Ball? Who starts a conversation like that? What do you mean?
I just sat down.
I'm gonna buy this. Oh, by the way, I did. I'm in, and you should be able to join.
Oh, cool.
I'm buying this. It's $2,400, but that is $2,400 very well spent.
Yeah.
How do I? There we go.
Sounds like we found a Vixxx Switch 2. Yo, yes, please. Actually, I'd love a Switch 2. I actually really want a Switch 2. There's a new Zelda game coming out, and I want it so badly.
Holy shit! Hold on.
How many Aussie bucks does Switch 2? 8-ish.
Shit.
Let me have a quick lookaroo. Switch 2.
Hold on, can this be? Oh, it can.
Alright.
This is like a whole new world. I'm in
JB
right now.
Hi-Fi. I'd like to get it from JB Hi-Fi because my bestie works at JB Hi-Fi, so I can maybe get a discount.
Where are you at?
Oh my god, there's so many ads. I just want to know how much you are. I can get a Switch 2, just the console, for $700.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's
yeah, it's
a lot.
expensive.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
I'm gonna have to
That's
give
a
you a
JB
lot of
Hi-Fi.
commissions.
your one end of year commission will probably cover that. From EB Games, yeah, about the same price actually. It's the same price. So about $700.
I want a Dami Mommy and also a Switch 2. Well, we can't have everything we want.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Life do be like
there
that.
There we go. Hang on, where's my mouse? Where's my mouse gun? Where's my mouse gun? There we go. Alright. How much to add Mario Kart World, and do you want that? Oh, Mario Kart World. Yeah, about that much, Neo. About that much. I was interested in either the Mario Kart one or Pokemon one. Either or, I woll play both. I'm mostly interested in the Zelda game. It's not out yet, but I want that.
Look at this. Look at this. I'm in a whole new world here. I didn't even know this was a thing. Look at that! Look how good that is! Holy shit.
The Pokemon bundle? Yeah, it's a Pokemon bundle. Let me pull it back up again. Um, switch to the Pokemon bundle.
You gotta look it up in Australian. It's Bundleroos.
Nintendo Switch 2 console plus Pokemon Legends Z to A bundle is $769.
Nice.
I don't know what Pokemon Legends Z to A is, but I'd play it. Okay, there we go. There I am. Alrighty. Yeah, so you've noticed the volcano in the back?
Yes, I've noticed that it's been spewing more and more stuff. So I think I know how this game is going to end.
That volcano gonna go off and we're gonna have a whole new world to clean.
A whole new world.
A new fantastic
point of view.
I love that song so much. I love Disney songs. I love Disney songs so much. It's 30, but also is still so much. It is a lot of money. Yeah, no, and it's most definitely a lot of money. Our plan is, oops, I fell off. Our plan is my surgery, which I have the money for and will be paying for that on Saturday and getting it done on Saturday.
Yay.
And then after that, I have the breathing room. Although I shouldn't say that too loudly in case someone comes at me with bills. We just paid the water bill. I think the electricity bill, electricity bill should be due soon. But that's fine. That comes from Byron's money, so not mine. I have a little breathing room. We're thinking of getting another cat.
Nice.
Because I want another baby. I want a kitten. I want a baby, and I want it to be younger than Loki, so that Loki doesn't feel threatened or anything like that, and that Loki has like an actual friend. Because he has been displaying a lot of interest in the neighborhood cats that are around that he sees quite often every day. But like not a get off of my property kind of interest, more of a who are you? I'd like to be friends kind of interest. So I'm like, maybe you want a friend.
Everybody needs a
I'd
friend.
like a friend. Yeah, so we're thinking of maybe getting a kitten.
Nice.
At some point soon. Preferably, like, maybe around the end of the year or so.
Okay.
I finally convinced Byra to say yes.
I have a sneaking suspicion that it might not have taken that much to convince him.
No, it didn't take a lot.
Just a suspicion I have.
Yeah. But I've definitely decided I want a female kitten because I think that he'll get along more with a female than another male. And I want it to be a kitten, or at least under 4 years old. Like anywhere between, I'd say anywhere between 6 and 4 years old is the cat that I want to get.
Okay.
Preferably black, but I don't care. If I fall in love with it and it's not black, I don't care. I want it. But preferably black, because I think that would be cute to have 2 black cats.
Perfect for October.
Yeah. But I don't know. It's something maternal in me. Something maternal in me has awoken, and I need a baby. In the form of a cat.
Just not inside you.
No. Not having a real child. Absolutely not. So there's that. And then there's also the Switch 2 that I want to get.
Well, it sounds like it's time for more commissions.
It does, but I also want just free money.
Me too.
I'm
If you
also
figure out how to
just
get that
so
on a regular basis,
tired.
let me know how.
I will. I'm also just so tired. I'm like, I don't want to work. I have been working enough and been dealt a hard hand these last couple of years. Just, universe, please give me something.
The universe says, here's a cat.
Look, if I get a free cat, if I find a free cat on the road or something that needs taken care of, I will be so happy. Having said that, I don't want anyone to abandon animals for my sake. Please don't abandon animals. I do not condone that. But if I happen to find one, I will be like, oh my god, this is my cat forever and ever and ever, and I will protect and love it and give it the best life. Yeah, I'm like, I need to do commissions because I need money. And at the same time, I'm like, I don't want to do commissions. I just want to play games and get paid for it.
Well, you're kind of doing that now.
Yeah, when I get back into streaming, it'll be easier because, I haven't been able, obviously, I haven't been streaming enough to earn my monthly payouts or anything, which, fair enough, I hadn't been streaming enough.
Yeah.
I have been on a mental health holiday.
Hey, you know, there's no shame in that, because sometimes you just need it.
Honestly, I didn't think I needed it until I started, like, not streaming consecutively and been like, you know what? Maybe I did. I love streaming, but maybe I did just need to take every day as it comes. Just be like, do I feel like streaming today? No, I feel like slinking away, being quiet. Okay, let's do that then.
Yeah, I've, oh, I wasn't even expecting to finish that, but it did. Okay, cool. Wait, does that mean I can do this one too? Hold on. Oh, no, I'm gonna have to be on the boat to do that one. Never mind.
Can I use a cleaner?
I have a bunch.
Where the hell is my damn spray bottle thing? Honestly. Why don't I have a spray bottle?
Sounded like me when you said, "What in tarnation? Where in tarnation is my spray bottle? Damn it!"
Exactly. Where's my spray bottle at? I can only buy skins at the moment. Hello there.
Hello there.
Feel like the I take a nap kid most days recently. I know I've been sleeping a lot and honestly still so tired all the time. Oh.
See, that's a big thing with me because like I have this sweet spot when it comes to sleep, right? If I get anything more than 8 hours of sleep, I'm miserable. But also,
wow.
If I get anything less than 7 hours, I'm also miserable. So I
need exactly 8 hours.
I need anywhere between 7 and 8 hours of sleep. That's like my sweet spot.
I'm pretty sure I need like 12.
Oh God! If
and
I
I
slept
don't
12
get
hours,
that. I get maybe 5.
if I slept for 12 hours, I would be the most miserable person to be around.
Although I don't like get a lot of wake up, I can attack the world, do anything energy until about 2 a.m. And then like I'm going to bed anywhere between like 12 and 1. So if I'm awake around that time, I'm like, I don't want to sleep. This is the free hours. This is the free hours I can get shit done. But also, if you don't go to sleep, you're gonna be exhausted tomorrow. Then how you gonna feel? Like, I'm gonna be tired anyway. I might as well embrace the night owl hood and just
The night owl.
the night owl hood and just be awake.
Yeah, I'm more of a night owl myself, which is why like you and I are up at the same time, despite it being in vastly different time zones.
Yeah. I'm not a morning person. I'm not a wake up person. It takes me several hours to actually wake up.
Night Howl does sound like the name of a band.
Night Owl. Is the car washing going? It's going good. The car we're washing at the moment is more of a boat.
It's a very big car. It can hold a lot of people.
Ow! You probably don't need 12 regularly, but if you usually sleep for 5, you're gonna need more than 8 a few times. Yeah. I feel like I have a lot of sleep debt. Sorry, I have a lot of sleep debt.
What about just debt?
If I get the occasional 12 hours, even if it's broken up by like a little bit, then it'll be like, oh, I'm good. But between Loki and Vyra, I don't get solid sleep. It doesn't happen. So what's the fix? Get a kitten.
Yeah, get more people that can wake you up.
Oh, I don't sleep enough. Loki always wants to play. He's always getting me up at this time. I want a kitten.
My, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions.
Yeah. Am I sure I want another sleep disruptor? Strangely enough, as much as I complain about it, it doesn't change my mind. I know in my dinner that I want one. It is a biological need.
Listen, I learned a long time ago, when a woman has a biological need, you just let her do it. You don't argue. Don't like try to use any kind of logic. Just let her have it. It's fine. You're not going to win that argument. Nothing you say or do is going to make you win that argument. So just don't try.
Good man. Maybe the kitten will fix the issue. Maybe the kitten. I'm hoping that the kitten will like teach Loki a bit of confidence around guests when they come over. I'm also hoping that the kitten will keep him preoccupied whilst I'm working.
Isn't that what Virus for?
Well, no, Vyra's asleep. And Loki has decided he is a mama's boy.
Oh. Well, I mean.
So even if Vyra plays with him, he's like, you're not mummy.
Who can blame Loki, really? I'll tell you what, if I had to look up this long, like in real life, I would get dizzy.
Yeah, I'd probably just lay down. I would literally just lay down with like a clear umbrella on top of like over me, and then just spray that way. But maybe on one of those skateboards, so at least you can still move.
Mm-hmm.
Playing games with you is fun. You're the cat. He's a big mama's boy. Yeah. My previous cat, he was a massive mama's boy. Loki's kind of only just recently started deciding that he is actually a mama's boy, which is really nice. But at the same time, He wants to be a mama's boy when mama's working.
Can't be doing that.
No. Sometimes he doesn't like it when I'm just sitting at the like in one of the chairs. He wants me on the ground. He doesn't want to play with me. He doesn't want pets. He just doesn't want me at a desk.
Get on the ground now.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, you've been sitting in that chair for too long, Mom. Get on the ground. Like, why? Remy! Am I being an ad? No problem, honey. Thank you for the supper. I love you. Let me give you a shout out, my dear. Ram. How cats work. They want your attention when it's not available. They are philosophically opposed to having stuff denied to them. That's why they don't like closed doors, yeah, because it like offends them. It is an affront to their pride. Cat's hungry. Cat. Gotta go. Your cat is hungry. Take care. No problem. Feed that kitty. My goodness. How do things get this dirty?
The better question is, I mean, I get how things can get dirty, but the better question is, who is letting things get this dirty before they clean them?
Yeah.
These unhygienic people who own these things we clean.
I mean, look, my kitchen could do with a power wash, but it's not this dirty.
The volcano. I've seen the volcano. I know how this ends.
Yeah. Oh, the volcano is how things got this dirty. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. But it's kind of strange that it's like
it's very
specific items or places.
Yeah.
It's
like
very targeted.
If you look over at these buildings that are over in the distance here, like just off the map, I mean, none of those buildings are dirty.
Yeah. They've recently been power washed. See, we're actually a team of power washers. It's not just us two.
Gotcha.
There's actually a van. I don't know if you can see it, but there's a van over there that's
Does it
blue.
say free candy
Kinda
on the
looks like
side?
a power wash van. No, I can't get close enough to see what it says. But it kind of looks like a power wash van. So I bet there's a power wash team over there cleaning that store. Cleaning all of these places, and that's why they're sparkly.
I do like if you pay attention, you go back to some of the similar places you've been to before and clean different stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, like they've been pleased with your work, so they
hire you again.
back. I don't think I've ever climbed the rope, but it makes rope noises when you walk on them.
Oh, nice.
That's pretty cool. Okay, of all the things for this game to instantly clean for me, it could clean this. Come on, I can't reach it.
Are you on the mast?
Yeah.
I'm stuck.
I have.
I heard a seagull.
Sure. I heard a seagull too.
I mean, excuse me, I hear a government drone.
There we go. Oh boy. Is the volcano in the background went off, and that is the end of the plot. Oh, right.
Pretty simple plot.
I like it. When you first start the game, like, that volcano is not going off, and it's not until, like, so many maps later that you're like, that's smoking? And yeah, like, each map after that, it's just getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and it's really cool.
Am I calling Vixxx a government drone? No, I said the seagull is a government drone, because, as we know, birds are not real. This is a well-known fact.
I'm absolutely not a government drone. please ignore that that is exactly what a government drone would say.
Yeah, Very suspicious.
I can't be a government drone. I'm too forgetful. I'm way too forgetful.
That's just part of your like shtick. Like that's how you make people like you lull them into a false sense of security. It's like listen, I'm so forgetful. How in the world could I ever be spying on you or anybody?
In reality, I remember everything. I have a
Australians
memory.
are not paid actors. New Zealanders,
crystal
though. New Zealanders definitely are. New Zealand is a fictional place.
Why is New Zealand a fictional place?
I refuse to believe that such a beautiful place exists in real life.
Oh, okay. You should go there.
I mean, I would love to visit sometime. Money.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you. Birds are fake, like Australians are bad. Being forgetful is a side effect. After they extract information, they delete it. Oh!
See?
Maybe all this time Oh, I've been domained.
Y'all
I still
are
haven't
thinking.
fixed that, I see.
Y'all are thinking with gas. I like it. I like it.
Yay, the mast's clean. I have to fix Donbay. I have to fix Donbay. It's not even that hard to fix. I literally just need to move some scenes around.
One of your
The
30,000 scenes.
Yes. Oh my god. Fucking the StreamerBot got a massive update, and I've only kind of just like logged in and been like, you look, so long as you do whatever it is that I wanted you to do, I will look at the update later. But it's got a massive like visual overhaul and everything, and I'm just like, okay, all right, look, I will look at you later, and I haven't yet. But it looks massively different to what it did.
Mm-hmm.
So God knows what else they've added or changed.
Well, I know earlier today when I was like checking things out before the stream, I noticed that Stream Deck got an update, so I downloaded. I haven't had a chance to see what's changed, but
Oh.
I'm sure 50,000 things are broken now.
Yeah, that's pretty much my thought too with StreamerBot. I'm like, look, so long as you do whatever it is that I needed you to do, it's fine.
Whoops.
But I think I've moved most of the stuff that I used to use StreamerBot over to mix it up. So I think that's fine. I think StreamerBot now does like one thing.
Hey, if it can do one thing well, that's good. That's all it needs to do.
Yep. Yep. At the moment, I've got it set so that at the very start of the stream, I type in !mir, M-I-U-R, and it refreshes my Mix It Up overlay in stream, and that's it. That's all it does. Be clean. Letty! We're to sleep, but a myth. Don't worry. We're going back, hopefully. I hope that you're able to get some more sleep, honey.
Sleep is very, very
We were
important.
just talking about sleep. If you can catch it. That's why I always say, if you can get sleep, get sleep. Don't take it for granted. If you can get it, get it.
Mm-hmm.
As an insomniac, if you can sleep, I envy you. Go get sleep. Like, if I could sleep, I'd be sleeping.
Where's my metal cleaner? Aha. Look at that. Look at that. Every tool has a purpose.
Myra, get the brick! Get the brick! It feels that way sometimes, honestly. Honestly, I'm like, why don't we just have a bottle of chloroform or something so that we could just go to sleep?
Look at that.
I understand chloroform doesn't work that way, sadly, but honestly...
Hey, a woman can dream, can't she?
right? I mean, I'd rather Vira use chloroform on me than a brick. If I had to choose. I take you hate being a Eurus haver. I don't think you have, but I feel you. I understand. I hate having a uterus as well. I understand you. I feel your pain.
Ding.
Ding! Hold on.
I got a ding.
Your ding-a-ling.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I mean, I didn't know it was that kind of stream. Alright.
Me too, only get about 2 hours. I get the "this is my life now" preset. Yeah. When you sleep in 2-hour stints, that's the worst. Because you're tired, but you just don't sleep.
See, that would be the worst part to me. Like, if you can't sleep because you're genuinely just not tired, that's probably bad too, and it's bad enough. But wanting to sleep, trying to sleep, and still not being able to, that sounds worse to me.
Yeah. Yeah, like I'd rather have insomnia and be wide awake than have insomnia, be exhausted, and not sleep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because, like, I've had those days where you lay down to sleep and it's like you want to sleep because you've been up and you've had a long day, but you're just, for whatever reason, you're not tired.
Yeah.
Then you just wait a few extra hours and then usually you get tired and you fall asleep. But I don't know, wanting to sleep and not even being able to feel tired sounds so much worse.
Well, you are tired, you're yawning, you can barely keep your eyes open, but your brain is just too wired.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, painkillers. Gonna get those. I'm gonna get those and some C's. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
A hot water bottle too would help. I love my companion hot water bottle.
Oops.
Murder that pain. Been far worse the pain, so you gotta hand it to the anti-baby pills. They've been fantastic. Oh good, I'm glad that they've been fantastic. I was so surprised by my last period. I didn't get any pain at all. I was like, oh, okay.
I was really wondering
I'll
where
take the
this
win.
I was really wondering where the sentence was going.
Like, I'll take that win. This may be a little TMI for some people, but it won't last too long. And so, like, I bled like a bitch, but there was no pain, and I was like, oh, cool. Oh, awesome. I mean, this sucks, but awesome. Usually, I'm crippled for days.
As a man, I don't know how to respond to that sentence and not sound really crass.
It's okay.
But
How'd that feel? Not being in pain? It actually felt really great. It took me by surprise. Because usually I'm in pain for a couple of days, and I'll be like irrationally moody for at least 2 days beforehand. So I can, but then I look back after I've started and I go, oh, that's why I was so emotional. I'll be like, oh, right, hormones. Got it. And it took me by complete surprise. I was like, oh shit, okay. Chill out, buddy.
it's exactly what I tell my body after I have taco. Chill out. Just after I have Taco Bell, it's like, listen, chill.
Yeah.
I know what it looks like.
It's okay.
Body, I know what this looks like. Don't do it.
Every win is a win. Exactly. Yeah.
That is a great way to
exactly.
look
I'm not
at
going
it.
to complain.
Yeah, that is a great way to look at it.
Who knows when or if that will happen again.
Hello, just got done making dinner. Nice, nice, nice. Welcome in, welcome in.
What are you having?
Pork ribs. Excuse me, pork ribs and fried potatoes and green beans. That sounds delicious.
Yummy. We had Chinese last night, and let me tell you, honestly,
Is that a good sound or
it's
a bad
good.
sound? Okay.
Oh, it's good. It's good. It's good. Curried beef is my favorite dish in the entire world, and oh my god, it's so fucking yummy.
Nice.
If I had to name my favorite flavor that I've ever tasted in my entire life, it is curried beef. Although, actually, chocolate milk, then curried beef.
Those
Curried
are
beef
two
is second.
very different flavors.
I like them so much. Curried beef. I've never eaten curried beef to the point where I've been like, you know what? I'm finished with my meal. There's never enough curried beef. The only bad thing about curried beef is that eventually there's no more.
I was gonna say eventually it's gone.
Yeah.
That's the worst thing about any food that you like you're eating. It's eventually it's gone.
Yeah.
There's no more.
Yeah. Oh my god, will you please send me a bucket of curried beef? I would fucking love that so much. I will cry. Eating curried beef, it's a moment in time that I will never get back. And I could not be more happy.
Well, I do hope that the ribs and the potatoes and the green beans you had were tasty.
Yeah.
And if they weren't,
Coffee
well,
with your curry?
ooh,
No,
coffee
I'll
and
take
curry.
chalky milk with my curry. Yeah, I think coffee and curry is fairly popular now. I don't like coffee. I like the smell of coffee. I don't like coffee. I don't like the flavor of coffee.
Don't let Edie hear
But I
you
like
say
the
that.
smell of coffee. Oh, I know. They're a coffee connoisseur, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
So is Elsie. Elsie loves their coffee as well.
Coffee and burger.
Burger.
Burger. Talking about food is making you hungry. Well, go eat.
You two relying on coffee? No. I think I'm relying on chalky milk. I buy myself a chalky milk and I buy Vira a chalky milk, right? And I usually have mine like immediately. I love it so much. Why would I not? Why would I leave it in the fridge when I could be having it right now? But Vira leaves his in the fridge and has like in the wee hours of the morning when he can't sleep. And so for the whole day, or 2 days maybe, I'm watching it. It's in the fridge, and each time I open that fridge, and it's right there, and I'm like, this is what self-control is. This is what self-discipline is. I did not forget about you, Remy. What happened? Oh, you love your coffee too? Actually didn't know you. Oh no, you do love your coffee. You do love your coffee. You like to mix Monster and stuff with it.
That is an interesting coffee combination.
Remy's an interesting guy.
I'll tell you what, if I ever decide to go to Australia, first of all, I'm gonna surprise you. I won't tell you that I'm gonna be there. I'll just show up one day at your house with a giant, like, 50-gallon barrel of chocolate milk.
Okay, that will make it better. Usually, I like to know when people are coming over so that I can kind of clean the house and whatnot. But if you're gonna show up with a barrel of chalky milk, then
Let's see.
all right, that makes it better.
Oh, you seasoned the ribs with lemon pepper and garlic pepper. Nice, nice, nice.
Oh, that sounds fancy.
Oh my goodness. The anchor jump scared me. All of a sudden there was something in like the peripheral vision. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh. Anchor jump scare. That was an accident, but it was good. It was an accident that you want to keep recreating though, Remy. That I have tried multiple times to tell you, no, don't do that, you will die. How dare coffee be tainted like that? Ha ha! I get it. I understood that reference.
Now, you talk about Monster and coffee. How about Monster Girls and coffee? Now, there's a good combination.
Now that's a combination I will accept. Monster girls and coffee. Let's go. What about a monster girl? Okay, a slime. A slime girl.
You have my
But
complete and undivided attention.
flavored like coffee.
What do slime girls
Like
taste like?
that's what she tastes like.
Oh,
This
the slime girl tastes like
coffee.
coffee. That would
Yeah.
be very dangerous for me because, listen, I love slimes. They're one of my favorite types of monsters. I want to fuck every single one of them. But then they start to taste. If they start to like taste or even smell like coffee, then I'm thinking, ooh, I don't want to eat these things. I want to fuck.
Yeah, what? Suddenly the question becomes, what's your take on vor?
This has turned into a completely
Is it
different
vor
conversation.
if you slurp up as? Is it vor if you slurp up a slime?
I don't like this conversation.
Remy, you're a slime. Tell us, what would happen if we drank you? Do you absorb flavors? Remy, if you ate a lime flavored jelly, would you then become lime flavored? These are the questions that we need to know.
But see, then that begs the question: if I were to come inside of a slime, will they now taste like my cum?
Oh, yes, maybe they will. At least for a bit.
These are the questions we need answers to desperately. Like, fuck finding a cure for cancer. Who needs that? These are the answers we need.
I mean, we should still find the cure for cancer.
Okay, yes, sure, but we need these answers too.
As well, yeah, we need a dedicated department for reasons, for science.
It's definitely vor, and yes, I absorb flavors. I do taste like what I eat.
That's why sap tastes like cum.
Oh my.
Amazing. Amazing.
Now I like...
When you worked at the cafe, you would drink like 11 cups of coffee, triple shots, and then proceed to go across the road to the server and down like 2 or 3 cans of Monster, and you're paying for it. Oh my god.
Jesus. I wish
That's
I was
so
that young
much.
again.
Oh, to be young. Would you need to buy lube if you had a slime girlfriend?
Ooh.
Probably not.
That's another good question.
Yeah, probably
depend-
not. They'd probably serve as their own lube.
I think that would depend on how hydrated they are.
I imagine they'd have to be pretty hydrated. Like, they'd have to stay hydrated, right?
I would assume.
Otherwise, they probably would shrivel up and die.
I would assume. Again, these are the answers I need. Slime girls are fun.
Remember, kids, always keep your slimes hydrated. Keep a bucket nearby. A bucket of water.
Let's see.
They got excited, but they produced more slime.
Ooh.
They might. I don't think, and I don't know. I'm not a slime myself. I would like to think that some slimes are able to slowly reproduce their own moisture. Right? I guess it depends on the slime.
We really are having a Monster Girl anatomy lesson here tonight.
Yep.
All I know is I like slimes.
Yeah, slimes are fun. Slimes are also very fun to draw. I like drawing slimes.
I think I know what that means. Time to commission more slimes.
I'd be down for that. Slimes is one of the few things that I feel like I can easily just get into the mindset of experimentation, and it's super fun.
To be honest, I feel like slime should taste like their colors, like blueberry, green, lime, orange.
You know, that would be really cool. I like that. Like their default colors, slimes can absorb flavors depending on what they've taken in recently, but their default flavor, like Remy would taste like blue.
It's just the color
Except
blue.
his hair, yeah, the blue has a flavor. Y'all can't tell me otherwise. Blue has a flavor. Except his hair would taste purple. Colors have flavors. Tell me I'm wrong.
I agree.
It tastes like coffee and sugar. Because that's all you take. That's all you take in. What'd you taste like? What color are you? What kind of slime are you? If you're a slime.
The slime you drew of me definitely tastes like oranges.
Oh, yeah. You know, you are orange flavored.
Which, you know, being from Florida, very appropriate.
With the amount of chocolate milk I drink, I think I'm chocolate milk flavored. I'm not even a slime, but I think I taste like chocolate milk. Because I'm from the void, I either taste like chocolate milk or fairy floss.
What if since you're from the void, what if you don't taste like anything? Like you have a null flavor?
Oh.
Or like
I'm
anti-flavor.
sure there are some creatures from the void that are like that. They just taste like water, they just don't have flavor. Although that's wrong, water has a flavor. I can't describe it, but water has a flavor. I just mean like tap water.
If my current OC is pink, I think it would taste like Sakura/cherry. But cherry, yeah, cherry's not bad for someone who's you know mostly pink.
Yeah, I would expect that. As an Australian, some people that are not from Australia might not get this, but as an Australian, I'm hesitant to try anything red.
Really?
Yeah, Neo, you might understand this. So as a child, Australians are given like cough medicine, right? When they're sick. And it's supposed to taste like raspberry. It is the worst taste in the entire world, and I still have PTSD from it. Even remembering that cough syrup is giving my entire body PTSD. I remember the taste right now as I'm speaking, and it is horrid. It is horrible. And since then, I am hesitant to try anything that's either raspberry or strawberry flavored, just in case it tastes like that.
Ha.
Oh, it is the worst thing. And my late girlfriend, actually, she loves that fucking taste. Or she loved that fucking taste. Oh my god.
I mean, to be fair, when I was a kid and I had to take medicine, there was some I really liked the taste of and some I hated. Like, I legit thought, because back in the day, they don't look like this now, thankfully, but back in the day, Advil, which is a painkiller, looked
We have that here. I love Advil.
looked like chocolate M&Ms, like the brown ones.
Oh shit!
They used to look
Wow,
like brown
okay.
M&Ms, and I thought for a long time they were brown M&Ms.
Oh no, that's not good.
And so there was a time in which I got my hands on a bottle of Advil as a child, and I just sucked the coating off of them until the brown was gone.
No. At least you didn't just eat them.
I did not eat
That
them.
would have been awful.
All I did was suck on them until the brown coating was gone.
Yeah. Oh, that would have been so bad. I'm glad that they're not like that now, because I can definitely see some poor kids just eating them and overdosing on it. Oh. Actually, I prefer to take Advil than any other painkiller. It's quick, it's easy to swallow. It works more than Panadol does for me, anyway. There was a red one and there was a pink one that did not taste like it was meant to. Exactly. Oh, it was horrid.
You know what's funny is, so my mother, her favorite color is purple, right? But
Okay.
there are no purple foods that she likes.
Okay, fair.
But I'm thinking about it, and the more I think about it, like almost all foods that are naturally purple, which there's not a lot, granted, but most of them are very bitter. Like unless you add stuff to them. So that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, eggplant. I mean, she doesn't like eggplant at all. And that's purple.
Trying to think, it's like the only purple one that I know of that I can name. Maybe there's like an onion, but that's more of a red kind of.
They're called. I think they're
the
called
one
red
I'm thinking
onions. They're called red onions, but really they're purple.
Yeah, they look purple.
There's purple cabbage, which is not that great. If I'm
Oh
honest.
yeah.
I have no idea.
I don't like cabbage.
Ube is ube a type of cabbage?
I'm not sure what ube is.
It's purple and it's not sour. I'm talking about more
It's not
bitter
like a noodle.
taste.
What? Oh, grapes.
Grapes. Oh.
There's some grapes.
I mean,
like
yeah.
the green ones. I don't think I've tried the red ones, the purple ones.
I am far more partial to green grapes than purple or red grapes myself.
Yeah.
I'm not Australian, but cough
Recently
medicine
tasted
tastes so
something
god
very
awful.
similar to cough
Yes,
medicine.
most cough medicine does not taste great.
What about your life? Oh, fair. Yeah. Well, my late wifey, she it was like this sleeping medication, and it was supposed to be really, really good for anxiety and all of that to help you sleep better. And she was gonna send me some, and actually, she did send me some, and I smelt it, and I was like, no, I can't. I can't. This is PTSD from my childhood. I cannot have this. I cannot taste this. I can smell it. I can smell it. I can smell the danger. No.
Ube is a purple yam? Well, you lost me at yam.
I don't think I've ever tried a yam.
I am not a fan of eggplants. I've tried them in several different ways. I even tried it in eggplant parmesan. Just not a fan, personally.
Yeah. I'm the same way with carrot.
My dad loves carrots. Oh my god.
I can tolerate carrots if it's like boiled, I think, like it's super soft and cut down into tiny pieces. But otherwise, I don't know. I can't with carrot. I don't like the texture. I don't like the taste. I don't like its crunch. No.
I hate
But I know
purple.
it's good for you.
I hate purple cabbage. I have to eat it every St. Patrick's Day. Same with corned beef. Okay, let me tell you something. As an Irish person, Irish people don't eat that purple shit. They eat regular cabbage.
Oh, whoever's doing your traditions is doing it wrong.
Now, corned beef, though. Corned beef is delicious. I could eat that shit every day. Although I do think the purple cabbage is typically a little cheaper, so that may be why it's being substituted. Jesus, the stuff on the front of the boat is way more difficult to clean than the stuff at the back. Ding. Almost done with the starboard side.
Nice.
I'm gonna be on a boat here in about a month and a half. I'm excited.
Ooh.
Yes, for Halloween week.
Ooh, cool.
Yeah.
I am so looking forward to October and all of the games and stuff. Actually, speaking of games that I'm looking forward to coming out, Dying Light the Beast is coming out in a couple weeks.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm. Borderlands 4 is coming out in a few days, but like we've had a big conversation about Borderlands 4. I am excited to play Borderlands 4. I am super keen to like look into it and whatnot. We're not gonna get it because it is ridiculously expensive. It's an absurd, offensive price.
Yeah, as expensive as it's going to be for us, I can only imagine how expensive it is for you.
It's like 220, I think it was.
Jesus.
For the deluxe edition or whatever. It was like 100 and something. 100 and something for just like the normal version of it, and I'm like, that's too much money. I have to buy it twice. That's too much money.
That is an insane amount of money.
It's an offensive amount of money. No. And the devs, I think the devs said this about it. The devs were like, true fans will pay the price. Like, that's not okay.
I guess you're going to find out how many literal tens of true fans you have.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but like, not everyone has that much money to spend on a game, especially since your movie was horrible and 3 was very disappointing. I'm sorry.
I mean, I could understand it being the same price as, just a regular AAA game. Because then it's like, well, you're just comparing it to every other AAA game on the market, and then it just becomes a personal thing. Like, is it worth it to you?
Yeah. But like the deluxe edition one on, they're like, you get there's, just as an example, as part of the thing, 4 new skins, but they haven't shown us what those skins look like, and the game comes out in like 2 days.
It's like, just
they
trust
haven't shown
us
us what those skins look like. And also, is that actually 4 new skins, or is it 1 skin that the 4 characters can use? Because that's not 4 new skins.
Yeah. It definitely seems like a lot of shitty business practice stuff going on.
Yeah. And they're like, oh, well, we pay for the deluxe and whatnot. It pays for all the future DLCs that comes out and whatnot. And it's like, well, how about you let me decide if I actually like the game enough to buy the DLCs?
Mm-hmm. I'm not super excited about Borderlands 4. Like, I like the first 2 games quite a bit.
Oh, I love the first 2
I
games.
never even bothered to play the 3rd game because of how bad everyone said it was.
It's not great. Like, we played it. I was extremely disappointed about it. I have nothing good to say about 3. in saying that, I still love the franchise. I'm really hoping that they do better with 4.
Would you say it's a cautious optimism?
I'm cautiously optimistic, but at the same time, I've also seen the characters, and they just don't wow me. I want to play it because of my love of the first 2.5 games. And I say half because I'm including like the pre-sequel.
Oh shit, I fell off. No.
Dra, hello! Welcome on in, honey. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Yeah. We're talking games. Specifically games that are coming out, like Borderlands 4. Hello. How was your stream? You're hoping Hyper Team Recon doesn't cost you an arm and a leg? Oh, I hope so. Hello, hello, hello. Hydra and Raiders, welcome on in. Let me give you a little shout out. There I go. What were you guys up to? Unholy Hype. Ooh. Ooh. You like the gameplay in Borderlands 3, but the loot drop rates and the pacing are meh. Your car body and you haven't finished it yet because it cannot hook us. That's fair. You did Borderlands 2 twice back to back. Yeah, honestly. Honestly. That's one of the other things. The loot in Borderlands 3. Oh no, you know, you're right, Remy, you're right. I still haven't set up the sound for a raid alert. I still haven't set that up. The loot in Borderlands 3 made legendaries feel like common trash. Because they just dropped all the time, everywhere. And it was like, oh, cool, like another legendary. Yay.
I have good news. The entire underside is done.
Oh, that's good. Well done. Part castle defense and part apartment management sim. Tower defense. Ooh, apartment management. Hey, you've got my interest. You have my interest. Hydra and Raiders, if you guys would like to do any post-stream aftercare stuff, such as drinking your bed, eating your drugs, or touching yourselves, then please go do so. But if you would like to stay and chat, then hello. My name is Vixxx, for those that don't know. I am an Australian variety VTuber and shapeshifter of the void, and we are playing together with...
Hello. I was trying to keep myself from laughing because you almost addressed the Raiders as streamers. I don't know why that made me giggle.
I was gonna say striking. I was gonna say striking. His name's Striking Hydra.
I don't know why that made me giggle so much, but it did. Hello, everyone. My name is Alex. I'm the host of the Anime Club After Dark podcast on YouTube. I believe Vixxx has it pinned in her chat. Please do check us out if you would like to see that. If you like anime, manga, otaku culture, we talk about all kinds of stuff on there. I am also streaming my side of this over there too at this very moment.
Yeah. Go check them out. I'm a guest on their podcast sometimes.
Yes, coming up soon. A windlass. What a name for a piece of equipment. I will say, playing this game, I've learned actual names for stuff. Like, apparently this is honestly a windlass.
Yeah, you're right. Oh boy. But Borderlands aside, I am looking forward to the Beast. The Beast is Dying Light. I'm so looking forward to playing as Kyle again.
I own Dying Light, but I have never played it.
Really? Oh, it is so good. If you like zombies, if you like beating the crap out of zombies, if you like parkour, oh, it's fun. It's fun.
These are two very fun things.
Yeah. I will say, and this is the best comparison, this is the best thing I've ever heard between two games and its sequel, or like a game and its sequel. Dying Light is a zombie game with parkour. Dying Light 2 is a parkour game with zombies.
Interesting.
I've never heard anything more accurate before in my life. I prefer Dying Light 1 over Dying Light 2. However, I do prefer Dying Light 2 over fucking Borderlands 3. Like, as much as I prefer the first game over the second game, I like the second game next to its predecessor.
Yeah.
Like, they were closer together than Borderlands 3 was to a second and first game.
I mixed on Borderlands 4. I love Borderlands mainly the first 3 with Tales. 3 killed it for me. $70 is just too much. Glad it wasn't 80 that Randy wanted. I mean,
yeah.
I don't know.
Like we paid the price when 3 came out for 2 games. We paid that. But the price for 4 is
ridiculous.
Unfairly high. That is ridiculously high.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Just
giving you all the love and appreciation, homie. Thank you. Need to go to bed, but just wanted to raid in since you haven't seen you in a little bit. Yes, I haven't been streaming, but thank you so much for bringing your buds over. I look after them, yeah? Sweet dreams. What's the problem? The problem is that the most legendary abilities were either garbage or completely uninspiring and uninteresting. Yeah, that's true too, Taku. That's true too.
Don't have any games I'm looking
Oftentimes
forward to.
the blues were better.
Medieval game with Tom Hardy. What is ILL? And there's a Muppet boxing game coming out. What? I did not.
Do you get to play as the Muppets?
Am I like? Do I get to like box as Kermit, or do I get to beat the shit out of Kermit the Frog? Because like either of those, I'm here for.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Kermit the Frog here. I'm getting beat the shit out of today.
I don't know what accent that was.
I don't know. Listen, I'm not great with accents.
It's funny. Insane. I'll also be down for a game that is normal boxing, but the commentators are Muppets. Yeah, I'd be down for that too.
You know, I'd be here for that too. Trying to think if there's any like massive games coming out in the like near future that I'm super excited about, and I can't think of anything.
Yeah, my big ones were Borderlands 4 and Dying Light and Silk Song, but that's out now, so.
I never played Hollow Knight. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. I didn't even know Hollow Knight was a game that existed until about a year ago.
Oh wow!
I'd never even heard of it.
So I'm not good at it. I've started the game, but I am nowhere near finished it. Hollow Knight is like a Souls game, so it's just not my kind of game.
It wouldn't be mine either.
Purely because I don't have the patience. I just do not have the patience, and I'm man enough to admit that. But watching people play it is super duper fun. I watched Elsie play it back when they were streaming. Byra is playing Silk Song at the moment, which is really fun. I'm watching him play and I'm like, I'm not playing this game. It's fun to watch. I'm not going to enjoy it.
A game where you kick zombie babies. What? Oh my god, these games you keep talking about sound awesome.
Wait, what, where are the zombie babies?
ILL is in I'm sucky. I've never heard of this game, but the fact that you can kick zombie babies, I'm like, okay, you bring me back.
What is ILL? We're old. Don't give us abbreviations.
I will have to. Maybe that's actually what it's called. Maybe the game is just called ILL. ILL. Just ill.
Oh, maybe it's ill because they're zombies and they're not feeling quite well, so they're ill.
If I were a zombie, I'd probably be feeling pretty ill myself. I'll have to check out the trailer after the stream. Yes, kick the baby.
Kick the baby. If I want to kick babies, I'll play Dead Space. I like hunting the babies in Dead Space.
I got to play that for the first time last year with John on the podcast, and it was fun because he was backseating me through the entire trilogy, and we played together. We did co-op in the third one, and he has a lot of knowledge about like the production of the games, like behind the scenes stuff. So it was really fun listening to him talk about that stuff while I was playing through the game for the very first time.
Oh, Bob, thank you. ILL, spelled in all caps, or ill. It's an upcoming realistic first-person action card game. Oh, okay, so it is ill.
Okay. Makes sense if they're zombies.
All right, cool. Thank you, Bob.
If you post the trailer in our Discord server, I will definitely check it out after the stream. I know there is a game announcement I'm looking forward to soon. Well, it's one that I think is going to happen. There's been a lot of rumors circulating. I do think Forza Horizon 6 is about to be announced, and the rumor is that it's going to be set in Japan. So I'm very much looking forward to that.
Oh, cool. You and I, Manix, we should get together and play Dark Hours in October.
Oh, yes. You told me about that game about, 2 or 3 weeks ago. I have it on my wish list at this very moment.
Good.
Yeah, I definitely, in October, I would like to do spooky streams. Especially like co-op or multiplayer spooky streams.
Yeah. I have a few games that I will not play during October, so you guys can put down your hope for these games. I am not going to be playing Behind the Back Rooms. I am not doing that again.
What is Behind the Back Rooms?
It is horrifying. No, not Behind the Back Rooms. Escape the Back Rooms?
Oh, Escape the Back. It's like
back
Behind the Back. What is Behind the Back Rooms? The back rooms are the back rooms. There shouldn't be anything behind them.
I am not playing that game. Absolutely not. Not doing that again. No. I might try Visage again. Maybe. I don't know. For the last every year since I was a IRL streamer, every year I have tried to play some more Visage, and I can never get far because it is so scary.
Well, that's the mark of a good horror game.
Yeah,
the
backer it's a good
rooms,
horror
yes.
game. It's terrifying.
Behind the back rooms, the backer rooms.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
I'll play Visage before I play the back rooms, though. I am not playing that game. I'll play every single Dark Souls game before I play the back room.
Ever again.
Yeah, never again. Never again. I am never playing that game again. For $1 million, I will play that game.
You'd probably rather sit there and draw like 100 feet in a row.
Oh, absolutely. No question. That's a lot of months. 37 months. My goodness.
Wow, that is so many months.
Wait, whoa. Captain, hello. Thank you for the raid. Hi, Nebby. Hello. It's a speedy pineapple raid? Wait, but Captain raided. I'm confused.
Did you have 2 people raid you at the exact same time?
I only see 1 raid come through, so I'm not sure.
Oh, no, you did have 2
Speedy.
people. You did have 2 people raid you at the exact same time.
There's Speedy. I got so confused. Hi everyone! How was Resident Evil 5? He's coming, he's just like, oh. Oh, big hug, big greetings for all of you. Hello. You ruined everything. I'm so confused. Hello everyone. Captain and Speedy and Nebby, my goodness. Hello. Hello. Snayan, thank you so much for the hug. Hang on, let me scroll up a bit so I can see. There we go. Hi guys, how are you? Hope you guys are doing well. So I'm gonna learn to let out for the night. Take care of our pages. I promise I will. I promise I will. It's so great to see you guys. It's so great to see you. Whoa, that was too close. Sorry, personal space. Captain and Speedy Raiders. So if you guys would like to do any post-stream aftercare stuff, such as drinking in your bed, eating your drugs, or touching yourself, then please go do so. But if you'd like to stay and chat, then for those of you that don't know who I am Vixxx. I am Rule 34 of the internet. I'm an Australian variety VTuber and shapeshifter boy. We are playing some PowerWash Simulator with the Menix, or Alex.
Hello, everyone. My name is Alex. I am the host of the Anime Club After Dark podcast over on YouTube, which Vixxx has linked, or pinned, rather, in her Twitch chat. If you like anime, manga, otaku culture type content, do feel free to join us over there. Give us a sub. I am also streaming my side of what we are doing here over there right now. We have brand new episodes of the podcast that come out every single Monday evening at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, U.S.
One whole Monday, dude. I'm tiny now. I am small. Just like real life.
I was going to say, how appropriate.
How appropriate, yes. Oh boy, it has been so long since I've seen you guys. I've been quite MIA recently. I was actually saying to chat at when I first started the stream before I brought you in, Alex, that the last time I streamed was 2 weeks ago with you.
That's true. And it was this very game.
Yeah. And it was this game. I go MIA for 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks we come back and we play PowerWash Simulator.
Well, someone's got to clean this eventually, I guess.
Yeah. Ryan, how dare you? How dare you ball me?
Whoa. Are you telling me that Ryan put balls in your face?
I know. It's unheard of, isn't it?
I know.
Wow. But yeah, no, for those that do not know me, actually, please don't take what I just said seriously. I do stream. Did used to stream more often than every 2 weeks. I've just been taking a bit of a mental health holiday at the moment. But I do plan on coming back, especially for October, because I've got a lot of plans for October. I'm super keen for October. I'm really keen to play some spooky games and start to get back into the rhythm of things. Because I miss streaming and I miss you guys. And I still have like high ambitions and whatnot. I've got my 2.0 model still being worked on. I really can't stress enough how much I still absolutely love streaming. I just really needed a break. Oh. I just hope you're taking care of yourself. I am. I'm taking each day as it comes and actually taking time to enjoy myself without guilt, which is so nice. The streamer have to be one of the best niches possible. It's really good. PowerWash Simulator, sorry. It's just a just chatting stream. It's a glorified just chatting stream.
Yeah.
An idea. I know you want to play Beast as soon as possible. What if we have that be your October spooky season game? No. I don't want to do that. Only, I would love to play the Beast on stream. I have nothing against that. But I don't want to do it for the first playthrough. Because, one, I like... the way Vira and I binge games, we binge games. We will be if we do that, we will be streaming for like 12 hours non-stop. Go to sleep, come back to stream. You guys might not be seeing a problem with that. And you know what? Actually, now that I'm saying it out loud, there isn't a problem with that. I'm quite okay with that. I'm super keen with that. But what problem I do have is just in case some random dickhead comes in with spoilers.
How
So
dare.
for the first playthrough, I will not do that. But for any playthrough after that, I would be super happy. What are we missing?
Some stuff up here, it looks like. Little nooks and crannies that were missed. Huh?
Be cleaned. Otherwise, though, yeah, I'd be super happy to play the beast on stream. Once I've been through it and can spot a spoiler, absolutely. Although I guess there are some things that you can't really be spoiled with the beast because it takes place between it takes place after Dying Light 1 but before Dying Light 2. So if you've played through Dying Light 2, I guess there's probably some things that can't really be spoiled on. If you have, you weren't paying close enough attention. Like, for example, who you play as. Oh my god, get cleaned.
Ah.
Get cleaned, fucker.
Get cleaned on.
Yeah. Okay. What else is done? Oh, so help me God if it's something up there.
Okay, I got the
Oh my God,
cabin
it is.
finally.
Hate this thing.
Deck wall.
Wait, I think I can climb up there.
Oh, I got the deck
Oh.
wall. Alright. Well, it's got to be more than 3 things that we're missing.
Aha. Good, be clean. Now we've hit the nitty-gritty.
Oh. Bridge. Something on the bridge is not cleaned.
Ah, the rope.
Where are you? Oh.
Oh, rope is done.
Where is it?
How are you?
Where is it?
So you've reached the part where Manix and I have locked in. We are looking for the pieces that we have not cleaned.
What am I missing?
What was that? Was that?
Nope. Okay, it's something on the bridge, but I don't see anything. Oh.
Oh crap! I fell.
Yeah. It do be that way. I'm sitting here thinking, why am I moving so slow? It's because I'm crouching.
Yeah.
Oh, you got it.
Oh, cool.
Bridge windows, 2 fair
Okay.
leads, and a pulley chain.
Oh, there's the pulley chain.
Where's it at?
It's near the front of the boat.
Did I miss something on the outside?
The back of the boat. It's holding up this rope thing.
Oh, you got it.
Oh, got it. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Bridge windows. What's a fair lead?
You see these things right here?
Oh, okay. So we're missing one, 2 of those. All right. This is one.
There's one, but it's clean. This is
The other.
this one up here. Oh, you got them? All right, and the bridge windows. It's not those 2.
I'm stuck. Get
All right.
up. Oh, it's the one.
Oh, got him. All
there.
right, cool. Awesome. We are done with the boat.
Let's
go.
Ugh,
Stretchy.
well done.
Awesome.
Well done.
The guy's name is Gary Jambalaya. Beautiful. All right. Clean the recreational vehicle again.
Again. Yay.
I think it's this one and one more, and then I'm done with the career at least. I still got a bunch of special jobs to do.
Oh yeah. For sure.
Whoa! Oh, excuse me. That's not an RV. I have been bamboozled. We have been led astray.
Uh-huh.
I feel lied to. I feel absolutely and utterly lied to. This is not an RV.
It's the RV of space.
You know what? Fair. Never in my life have I been so bamboozled. Hot bourbon ass.
This is
what?
This one is so nice to clean.
Well, it's a lot smaller than the boat, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Also, Ryan, I got a bone to pick with you. Why are you constantly throwing balls in Vixx's face and not mine? You know, some of us are feeling a little left out here.
Because you don't have the full ball game redeem.
That's not the kind of balls I meant in my face.
Oh, ayo. Ayo.
UFOs are just alien RVs. They might very well be. It's real conspiracy theory hours here.
You know, I'm surprised. Maybe I'm just not looking in the right places. But I'm surprised no one's... Has anyone built a UFO? Like, out of just the materials that we have here in the world? Because I don't imagine that they would be that hard to actually build.
If it were identified, it would not be a UFO.
No, I guess so.
I mean, I think someone did build a flying saucer once.
Because, I mean, no, like, it doesn't have to have space technology, like warp drive or anything, but, like, glass, LEDs.
See, Ryan, me and you are sharing the same brain cell, and I love it.
Okay, Ryan, now you're just being pedantic. Him. Sorry, that was a little inside joke that we had last night. We were playing Plate Up as the team, and Vira called LC pronoun. Not pronouns. Pronoun.
Just a singular pronoun.
Singular pronoun.
You only get one.
Yeah, it was funny.
Choose wisely.
So I called Ryan he, him, to which he called me she whore.
I mean... No, I'm just kidding.
No, it's true. I'm a she whore. It's okay. Those are my pronouns.
That's what it says in on Discord.
Exactly. Don't be afraid to use them. That's what they're there for.
That's why when I want to commission him, like, listen here, whore, I am commissioning you. You will comply.
Yes. Yes, master, give me your money. It will get done based on my mental health.
Great, here's $500. I want 100 feet by tomorrow morning.
Well, if you give me a time frame like that and a $500, done. I'm still working on my dick book.
Listen, when that book is done, want it. I will
I
pay
am so curious.
premium price.
I am so curious as to how much it will go for. I almost want to just like only sell it to you, and at the same time, I'm morbidly curious as to how much it would auction for.
Girl, my wallet is opening already.
You've been wanting to commission Vixxx again. I'm still working on yours. Still working on your current one.
See, I'd commission a lot all at once, but I also know that overwhelms you.
Yeah. Well, I think everything these days is overwhelming to me, and that's not fair.
Well, fair, but I don't want to add to that if I don't, if I can avoid it.
No, yeah.
I mean, I know you like the money, and you enjoy drawing porn, but y'all don't want to get overwhelmed by it.
I am at least taking lessons and, like, learning from my lessons, actually, and taking care of myself rather than giving in to the need for money. Sort of.
I will say, as I guess I was going to say as an artist, but I'm not actually an artist. I think maybe
You're
it's
a creator.
I am a creator. I think it's part. Well, but I don't really take commissions for anything. But I think it's a good thing when an artist learns how to say no, like because there are some artists who take commissions that will basically just say yes to any kind of commission they get because A, they need the money, B, they want the practice anyway, or C, they want the exposure and they want to build out their portfolio. But I think once you get to a certain point, you should get comfortable, at least somewhat comfortable, with saying no to commissions that you just don't want to do.
Yeah. Look, as someone who has come through there, maybe someone in chat can also learn from this, because like my first instinct back in the day would have been like, I can't afford to say no or learn how to say no. And as someone who has been in that position and is often kind of still in that position, that's why my commissions aren't closed. You can afford to say no. I don't know what your what your financial situation is, but if you were never an artist of some form who makes money off of their thing, then you would have other means of getting that money to survive for the week. You can afford to say no. What you can't afford is your mental health.
Yeah.
Take care of your mental health.
Because I think you'll be the first to say that it's really easy as an artist who does commissions to overburden yourself.
Oh, yeah.
Overpromise to the people that commission you. And then, you think you can do it, and then you get halfway through it, and you're like, oh, shit, what have I done?
Thankfully, all of the people that have commissioned me have been an absolute blessing, you included, have been an absolute blessing in their patience with me and whatnot. But so I have been very, very lucky with the people that have commissioned me. But I was at a stage in my earlier career where I would accept so many commissions because I wanted money and I couldn't afford, in quotation marks, couldn't afford to say no. That I had a list of about 25 commissions to do, and that was too much. That was way too much. It was after I had finished all of those eventually that I was like, I have to learn how to only accept a few at a time before I accept more.
I remember
with like maybe a few exceptions.
I remember one time in particular, this is years ago, I want to say it was pre-COVID, so it must have been like 2018, 2019. I remember you came to me like almost in tears one time. I was like, I'm sorry, I can't finish your commission right now. Like, it's all right.
Yeah.
It's not that important. There's no need to cry over it.
I put so much stress and pressure on myself. I understand how it feels. I definitely don't want anyone to think that, oh yeah, you say that now because you're in a position where you're okay to not do commissions. Like, no, I've been there.
Yeah.
My commissions are open at the moment because I'm still not in a position to close them. But in saying that, commissions kind of come with a, look, it will take me some time.
Yeah. That's why if I ever come to you with something that has a deadline, I always make sure. Are you good with this? Are you sure you're good with this?
Yeah.
Are you absolutely sure you're good with this?
Your comms are always open, but you basically only take 1, maybe 2 at a time tops, because you're not the fastest rider, and if you try to go faster, quality will suffer. I honestly, Taku, I commend you for taking writing commissions. I don't think I could. Like, as much as I love writing and I can't write anything small to save my life, I don't think I could write on command. I know I can't write on command.
Yeah, I do writing myself, but I always just do it kind of for myself. I've never considered taking commissions to do so. It would be an interesting challenge for myself, at the very least, if I tried to.
Like, I have plenty of ideas. I have so many ideas, and I've been struggling a lot with writing, actually, since her passing. But I don't know. I don't know if I could commission someone to write my ideas. I don't know if I could accept a commission to write someone else's ideas. It's wild to me, and I absolutely commend you.
I'm still waiting for the sketch, Vixxx. Did you commission Vixxx too?
Who's waiting for what? Where?
Orc in our chat. I don't know if you're waiting on, are you saying you're waiting on a sketch that you commissioned, or you're waiting for someone else that commissioned to see what it turns out to be?
I haven't accepted any commissions from Orca. I know that there were some people might have gotten confused. That were when I was back in June. I was doing free. I was doing free Pride Month requests, but those are not commissions. Those are, if I get time and inspiration to do it, then I'll do it. They're not promises. They were just, requests.
To be fair,
funnily enough, in June,
if that is what you're referring to, I requested one too, and I still haven't gotten one. So
yeah, I mean, it's been months now. June is over. If you haven't gotten it, I'm not doing them anymore. I feel like I made a post about it. It might not have. It might have escaped my mind. But I know also in June was the anniversary of my baby boy's death, so grief hit me real hard, depression hit me real hard, and funnily enough, I'm still getting back on the horse. So if you didn't get a Pride Month request done from me by now, it's not happening.
But if you commission her to do it...
Yeah, if you commission me, then fine. Actually, one person did give me, I think it was 50 for theirs, and because I just wasn't doing them anymore because mental health, I refunded them theirs because I was like I can't do it.
I should commission you to do the one that I requested, mostly because it involves Vira.
You have emotes now? Hell yeah, let's go! Robot, fuck yeah!
I have learned that anytime, it doesn't really matter the social media, it could be anything, but like, there's artists all the time that do like giveaways on Twitter and whatnot. And I have learned from seeing those happen and from talking to other artists who have done them, that sometimes people get super salty about that shit when they don't win. And that's pretty shitty, not gonna lie. If you enter a contest for free art and then you can't be happy for the people who win, you should never have entered that contest in the first place.
Yeah, you're not entitled just because you entered. If you really want something, fucking pay for it.
Mm.
It's the same with people that might request something. If I say like I need an idea, and people say like point out an idea, and then they get salty for their idea not being done. Like it was, I'm looking for inspiration. I'm not looking to be your slave. Art's hard, yo. You really want it done? Pay me.
I'm half tempted to commission a Vixxx to draw a Vixxx X Vira hentai just because I want to see what. Me too. Me too.
Want to see more of it? Yeah.
Listen.
Oh, there's an artist who recently opened up their commissions, and I'm like, oh, if only I had the fucking money. If only I had the money, because they do animations, and I'm like, even if I just got like a little short of Vixxx being fucked by tentacles from this artist, oh, I would love that. But I don't have the money. I have a surgery to pay for. I haven't had money for pleasure in a while. I'm hoping that by the time I do, that their commissions will still be open, and I'll be like, can I just get like 5 seconds or so?
Yeah. I was like that with Finn's first contest. But see, listen, though, you can learn from your mistakes. It's okay to be upset that you didn't win a contest. Like, listen, I didn't win the lottery on Saturday night. I was really upset about that because that was almost $2 billion.
Oh. But you're not going to go taking it out on the winner.
No, God, no. And, you know, I hope that that's life-changing. That's like several generations worth of life-changing money.
Yeah,
so
I hope they're enjoying themselves.
I hope they do good stuff with it. But, but since you brought it up, like, so our mascot, Finn, who has a Twitter account, did a art giveaway recently with some YCH stuff that another artist had done. And she's like, okay, I'm going to pay for 4 of these, and I'm going to do a random draw for everyone who enters to give away 4 of them. And there were a bunch of people who entered, and the names got drawn, and there was one person who entered who was super pissy about it, like not winning. In the comments, and like, she's like, dude, no.
That's... you lost, buddy.
This is like 13-year-old behavior. What the hell?
Yeah. Know, you win, sometimes you don't.
It's okay to be like, oh, it's okay to have a momentary feel like, oh, drats, and you know, because especially if it's a piece of art that you were kind of wanting to get, and you don't have the money for it or whatever. But I mean, you should still be happy, number one, that you were able to enter and that someone else won.
Yeah. I mean, in that case, if you were really, really hoping to get it, maybe save a little bit, fork out the money, get it done anyway.
Yeah, it is worth mentioning that for that particular contest, I mean, it was YCH Art, so your character here. The artist that was doing it will take commissions to do one of your own, and it's $15. It's not super expensive.
Oh, that's easy.
Yeah.
Give up your coffee. You can have it.
And there's 2 different versions of it. You can have your OC with being the top or the bottom.
Now coffee's asking a lot from me.
I mean, that is understandable.
I do hear that coffee is life for some people.
Yes. Bold to assume I have $15 to spare for. At the end of the day, though, and this is going to be a hard thing for some people to hear, especially if you're someone who loves art and you like commissioning artists, it's a luxury.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. A lot of us artists make our living on art. Having said that, art is a luxury, not an essential. That is why, even though I do, like, kind of depend on commissions and whatever I do on stream, I do need you guys to look after yourselves first. Now, if I sold food, I'd be like, look, you need this for living, give me your money.
Yeah, art commissions are definitely a luxury. I think that luck went to me. Alex got a third place for an emote contest and got a discount for the artist till the end of the month. See, listen, just because you didn't win the contest with
Ooh,
Finn, you
nice.
still won another contest for free art. So I mean, and a discount. I mean, oh, you got third place. Okay, so you got a discount for art. Okay, that's still a win in my
Actually,
book.
A discount for art is a good idea. I like that.
Yeah. I think that's actually, if you're going to do like an art giveaway, that's actually not a bad idea if you're an artist. Like, hey, you know, even if you don't win, here, if you get second place or third place, here's like a 10%, 15% discount if you do want to commission me.
I don't think I've ever been in a place where I can safely or happily like offer discounts or not offer discounts, offer giveaways. But if I ever do, that would be a good idea. Giveaway and then like a second and third place is a discount. That's a good idea. I like that. Alrighty.
Hands over a small handful of coffee beans. Eat these. That'll be $20.
What is a commission? Like if you want me to draw you something and I draw it, that's a commission.
Make the first place 50% off, second place 25%, third place 10%. See, you know what?
Yeah. I
mean,
like it.
It's not a bad. I mean, I don't know what people would be entering the giveaway. I mean, besides obviously the chance to win those discounts. I mean, what would be the how would you entice people to enter besides that? Like, because I mean, I know a lot of people do enter art giveaways because they know they're going to get free art. Like that's the point of a giveaway, and that's why so many people, especially on Twitter, tend to enter them. But if the people who might enter already don't have money, giving them 50% off isn't going to get them to commission you.
No, I like the idea of first place being a free commission. Terms and conditions apply, so they're not asking for like 13 people in a single commission. A free standard commission. And then second and third place being a discount. You know, someone who asked for like donations on essentials on their throne, and offer drawings to people who helps get an item. Oh, cool. I'm kind of similar in some things. Like I need new bras and panties. I put some up on my throne. Whoever buys them for me will get free pictures of me in them.
I bought you a game one time and you gave me free art. I mean, I guess it wasn't free. I got you a game.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got me a game.
I bought you. I can't remember what game it was, but I know I bought you a game one time, and you drew something. I didn't even ask for it. You just drew it for me.
I don't remember.
It was like
2019,
2020.
Oh, it's too long for my memory. I know I owe Ryan a set of cosplay pics because he bought me Persona, one of the Persona games.
I thought for a second you said Persona. I'm like, wait, what?
No, Persona. He bought me one of the Persona games that was coming out, and I really wanted it.
I was gonna be like, Vixxx, is there something?
I still haven't played it and finished it.
I was gonna say, Vixxx, is there something you'd like to tell me?
No, well, I'm man enough to admit I'm a furry. I've reached that point in my life now where I'm not a furry, but now I'm just going, look, I'm just gonna accept it. I'm a furry. I'm just gonna accept it. I'm old enough. I'm too old now to lie to myself like that.
What are we fucking missing? I'm so confused.
You're right.
We gotta be missing more than 3 things because nothing's come up.
What's my size? I should already be set up. In Throne, I've put the item on there with my size, desired color, and everything. It's all there on the throne. All you do is pay for it, and then they buy it and send it to me. It will be easier to give you pictures, to send you pictures if you are the one to purchase it. If we are talking on Discord, and it's easier for me. But Twitter works too.
Yeah.
Nobody complained they didn't win the free arts. I know it. Told me a cup of juice saying you'll be fine, so don't worry.
Anti-gravity.
You'll have to pay me. You'll have to pay me.
Anti-gravity plating, which I think is on the bottom. No.
Anti-gravity.
Is that up top? Oh, it is up top. Okay, one of these on top.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, there we go.
Oh,
now
cool.
we.
Aha, cool. All right. Oh, what was that? Here.
Deflector housing.
One of these things.
Is there two of these up here, or is there one on the bottom? Eh. Am I dumb? Don't answer that.
No, you're not.
Also, omnidirectional.
One of the smartest people I know.
Oh, you're just saying that. We're
No,
on
it's
stream.
true.
What is an omnidirectional landing socket? That's a hinge. Oh, the socket is the thing up here. Oh, got it.
Nice.
Polarized saucer plating. God, I feel like I'm in Star Trek. All this mumbo jumbo. And there
All
we
these
go.
technical names.
And there we go. There is the Star Trek mentioned for this stream.
Star Trek mentioned.
Okay, so the polarized saucer plating is these things up here on the side. But it must be up top. Oh, shut up, you silly bird.
Oh my god, why aren't you clean yet?
Okay, I found the one. It's this one over here. Where is it?
Polarized. Right. I've got the deflector housing.
Okay. Where is it? I didn't know Atlas.
Honestly, for this amount, just auto finish it for me. You have auto finished for less.
I completely agree. Oh, there's that.
Well done.
Yeah. Surely we just throw water all over it, it'll be fine.
Right? It's clean enough, honestly.
If the aliens are upset. Got it! Oh, wow, I got thrown
Holy
off.
crap.
Holy shit. Excuse me. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Whoa, okay.
Okay.
I am fine with this.
There we go. There we go. It's free in the sense of you bought thing, have art. Yep. And throwing item handle sizing and ordering. All you need to do is pay. Yeah. Hands over. And also standard test. I expect an E at least. Oh boy. Maybe social situations be like.
Yeah, exactly. Me too. All right, and I think this is the last one. Clean the Lost City Palace. It must be because it's huge. $2,250.
Yeah, that was the last one.
All right, let's go.
Let's go.
Oh my, it is huge. That's what she said.
So it makes you know you've been going through it since. Well,
Hey,
yes,
look at that.
Since that life.
That's the boat we cleaned out there.
It's the boat. Yep, it's the boat.
And that's the helicopter we
helicopter's
cleaned.
over there.
And the van.
Mm-hmm.
Is everything gonna be here? What is this? Hello. Look at him.
Yeah, I know His Majesty.
He's gonna be. Oh, there we go. He's gonna be staring at. Oh, he fell over. Never mind.
Oh no, he's having a rest. He's taking a rest.
Yep.
And this place is huge.
Holy shit! Oh, I can see the. Look at that! Look at the volcano going off. Your no majesty.
This took me days.
Oh God! Well, let's hope it doesn't take that long.
Yeah. I'd like to not be streaming for that long.
It's not a endurance stream, or at least that's not what we're going for.
We're not going for a streamathon here.
Am I
Oh, boy.
drooling? No, I'm not. I'm not particularly drooling. No. Nor a subathon? No, we're not doing a subathon.
If everything was okay with me, I would have done a subathon for celebrating my 3rd year.
Is this the
But
anniversary
this
of it?
really
Like,
got me. Yeah, I started streaming as a VTuber.
like today
3
or?
years ago now. No, not today,
Oh.
but this month.
Oh, about to say, like, holy crap! Like, I knew it was like close to
No,
3
no,
years,
that
but I
would've
didn't
been
think it
wild.
was today.
No, not today, but this month.
It reminds me of something that happened when I was in college.
Mm.
I went on a date with this girl, right? Everything's going pretty nice. She's a nice girl and everything. We're just, it's a first date, so we're just getting to know each other. We went out to dinner. And like halfway through the dinner, I was just wondering, like, because I knew she was in college. I just didn't know, like, when's your birthday? Like, so I found out what class, like, what year she was in. She was a sophomore. And she's like, today? I'm like, what? It's like, you went on a first date with someone on your birthday?
Yep.
She's like, yeah. Like, oh.
No, why not?
Oh,
Why
happy
not?
birthday, I guess. I was not prepared for this.
Oh shit! Now I have to make it special. God.
I would have taken her to somewhere nicer if I knew it was her birthday.
Well, I guess that wasn't really the point.
Hey, she agreed to it, so I mean, at some level, she must have been okay with it.
Yeah.
I just-
Exactly. She wasn't like, I can't do that day. It's my birthday.
Listen, I wasn't so much like, oh my God, like, how sad is your life that you're having to go out on your birthday on a first date? That wasn't the point. It's like, it was just shocking that this didn't come up earlier.
Well, some people don't really celebrate their birthdays all that much. I'm kind of like that. I mean, fair enough reason. I don't know when this girl's birthday was, but
Yeah, but I mean, I wish I'd known earlier. That's a shocking thing to find out on a first date, that you were on a first date with someone on their birthday.
yeah. Just think, it would have been super romantic to tell the kids if it ever got that far.
Yeah. If I ever return to do streaming and get monetized, I want to try a subathon to fund a computer so streams can be a lot better. Listen, like, I love the fact that the barrier to, like, starting streaming is in. But man, once you start, you realize it takes some expensive equipment to make the stream really good.
Yeah.
Like, you can get started with, like, the bare minimum. Like, you don't really
Absolutely.
depending on the kind of games you want to stream or the kind of streams you want to do. Like, if you want to just do chatting streams, I mean, you really don't need a whole lot to get started with that.
The first stream I ever did was a webcam pointed at my TV.
Nice.
No microphone.
That kind of takes me
used
back.
Webcam quality microphone.
That takes me
I
back.
had my webcam on a very small tripod right in front of the TV screen, to which I had to move around the webcam just to see what was going on.
Hey, listen, obviously it worked. It got you to where you are now. But that kind of takes me back.
You
That
know
used to
what?
be like all gaming
Yeah.
content on YouTube back in the day. Used to be that. Like, so many people, like, capture cards weren't really utilized that much. And if you did use a capture card for anything, you were like bougie as fuck. But most people, like, the early gaming content on YouTube was literally just people taking a camcorder and like pointing it at their TV while they played games, or their computer monitor if it was like PC game, and like uploading it and then either adding the commentary over it or using a shitty Walmart microphone to record commentary as you were playing.
Yeah.
Those were the days.
You'd never forget the anniversary. That's true. That is true. Trying to figure out, how did you meet Mom? Well, you see, it all started with her birthday.
Yeah. I met her on her birthday. You know what?
Exactly.
Thinking back, you know what makes it even funnier? It was a date that one of my friends set me up on.
I wonder if they knew.
I don't know.
I wonder if they knew and they expected you to know.
I don't know. Oh, look, we're already at 1%. We got this.
Yeah.
And in my mind, any money I get from streaming will go into streaming like a better... Yeah, I mean, that ideally...
Oh, yeah,
100%. When you first start streaming, especially once you first get monetized, most of what you make should go into making the stream better, in my opinion. Unless you already have, like, top-tier equipment somehow.
Yeah. At the moment, any money that I make from streaming is, like, I do use it for helping me get by if I need to pay a bill or whatever. Like, regardless, it might not be directly stream, but, I mean, look, if I don't pay them, if I don't get food and whatnot, then y'all get no stream. So, in a way, it does actually go directly to stream. Directly to stream, I think what I need to get is a new hard drive. And possibly, I could probably use the one that I've got, but it will mean no console streams. Possibly a capture card, like another one, so that I can dual PC.
Have yourself, like,
I have a
one
capture
PC...
card at the moment.
Have one PC set up for streaming and the other one for actually playing.
Yeah, exactly. I have a capture card at the moment, but I mean, if I use that for dual PC, I don't really know how it works, but I might need to get another one for console gaming. Maybe. I don't know.
I wouldn't think you would, but I could be wrong about that. I've never tried to do a dual PC setup, and I've never tried to do capture card stuff either.
Capture card is fine. I've never tried dual PC setup. I think the only thing I need for dual PC setup right now is another hard drive, purely so that I can have an operating system on it. I will need to get that set up before my 2.0 is ready, because this computer, as beastly as it is, and as much as I love it, it won't handle my 2.0 and stream and gaming. My 2.0 is huge.
I can't do it now since I'm currently living in a small camp trailer. You're living in a camp? Oh my goodness. Is it a Yudu camp?
Oh,
That's an anime joke. Streaming via Xbox One, when I started, it was just my Xbox One, my laptop would switch open, and my two TVs. 2 TVs? Man.
Ooh.
Console streaming is doable. I know people that do it. I've heard of people who do it. I don't know how feasible it is long term. Like, I mean, obviously with a capture card, yes, but I mean strictly streaming from your console.
I suppose. Ooh, that's interesting because whenever I stream with a console, I don't stream from the console.
Yeah, I mean,
I stream from my computer.
There's plenty of people who use capture cards to do like console gaming streams. But I also know that there's most consoles now have the ability to directly stream things to like Twitch or YouTube. I don't know. I don't know if anyone who does that.
I don't think I would.
Gets big doing that.
Yeah. I don't think I would. I've got a lot more control on my PC. I'd much rather capture card and just stream from PC.
You can add a lot of customization just using like OBS or whatever. I don't know. I think there's a much more limited thing you can do customizing your stream, customizing the look and feel of your stream if you're strictly streaming from a console.
I suppose, though, if you're just starting out and whatnot, and you're just like doing it for fun, it's a good way to do it.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously,
you got your microphone, you got the game. What else do you need?
And I want to say this for anyone who's thinking about getting into content creation in any kind of way, whether it's streaming, making videos, whatever, you're gonna fail a lot at the beginning.
It's gonna be hard.
Yep. And
you're gonna have no viewers, and you're gonna be talking to yourself.
Yes.
Get used to talking to yourself.
And
if you don't, if you're just quiet and waiting, no one's gonna stick around and watch and have a conversation with you. Have a conversation with yourself. Other people will join in. Have a conversation with them.
Yep. And you can be streaming for a very long time and still get very low viewership. We've been doing this for nearly 10 years, and we barely break 5 viewers per stream. I mean, you can sit there and say that's sad. I still think it's fun.
Yeah. And that's the other thing. Don't stream to get famous. Don't stream to get rich. Like, don't start streaming to get rich. Don't do that. Stream because it's fun.
And
stream because the sheer idea of having another person virtually in the same room as you watching you play a game is cool.
And it's very easy to get down on yourself when you see like these big streamers who they may be playing the same games as you, and you see them with hundreds or thousands of people in their chat, and that may be something you want. First of all, it's not something I want because that sounds horrific. But keeping up with chat like that, oh god, I'd actually like blow my brains out. Don't do that, kids.
No, I couldn't do that. I want a constant chat, but I don't want it to be so fast that I can't see what's happening.
But well, I forgot where I was going with this.
Remy, you are a VTuber. What are you talking about, boy?
Oh, I know what I was gonna say. Comparison is the thief. Comparison is the thief of joy. If you constantly compare yourselves to other streamers or other content creators that you love, that may be doing the same type of content that you do or you want to do, you're gonna be miserable. Because it's very unlikely that you're ever going to get that big, but even if you do, it's probably not going to be through the exact same path that they did anyway.
Rather than envy, try to break apart their stream and go, what can you do? Take inspiration from it. Tricky Wee is a big inspiration for me when I first started streaming. I didn't let how big she is get in the way. I took what she did and went, I can do that. This is how it's done. This is how she does things.
Yeah.
Also, if you're a new content creator, stop blaming the viewers. If you're not getting far, stop blaming other people for their success. Think about what you're doing that can be better. Would you watch your stream?
That's a great question. As a content creator, that's a great question to ask yourself. Go back and watch your content, especially if it's something that you record, and you can go back and watch your own content. And if you start getting bored 5-10 minutes in, guess what? Your viewers are probably feeling the exact same way.
It sucks, but these are the hard things you have to address. You were inspired by Project Melody. Nice. Yeah, I was
pretty
inspired
awesome.
by I was inspired by Tricky Wee and oh, I've forgotten her name now. Don't wait on me.
I can, like, I'm not even there, and I can see the smoke coming out of the top of your head right now.
I cannot remember her name. I cannot remember her name. She's very, very big. But she was an inspiration for me too. I saw her stream and I was like, that's what I'm doing. Would you hate voice? Exactly, Bob. Also, that was another thing that I was going to bring up as well. You bring up a very good point. You hate your voice when you're looking back at your stuff? I don't care. You're going to have to get used to listening to the sound of your voice if you want to make sure that the content that you're providing is good and up to snuff. Even, and like, if you don't like the sound of your voice, don't look at things to try to change the sound of your voice. You're looking back at your, I mean, not unless you want to. You're looking back in your VOD and your content and whatnot to make sure the sound levels are fine, to make sure the quality is fine. You're going to have to get used to it. And eventually you will. There are times when I look back on my content and I go, shut up, Vixxx, I'm trying to listen to other things. And then there are other times when I'm looking back, when I'm, like, actually doing live, live edits where I've got my microphone talking the same time as I am talking. And I can I've gotten used to it to a point now where I can just drown that out. But I've got it turned on so that I can listen to the levels. It's off at the moment because I don't need to listen to the levels, but you get used to it. I'm a fish.
Fish.
Fish. Whoa, upon the fish.
Once I get a decent streaming computer and certain art made, I want to try a Fansly stream. Thinking spicy spicy Witcher stream. That was a very difficult sentence for me to say.
Ooh, spicy Witcher stream.
I would say that it's good to have goals. It's good to have different levels of goals too, like short term, long term, stuff like that. But for streaming in particular, I would say get yourself established on one streaming platform first before you try to like branch out and do like 5 different ones, you know? If that makes sense.
Yeah. If you want to get yourself established on Fansly, then yeah, go do it.
Yeah.
Just keep in mind that if you start wanting to make safe for work stuff that would be better off shown on Twitch, expect your fan base that you've made over on Fansly to expect dirty stuff over on Twitch. Expect them to not be able to control themselves.
And ultimately, I mean, there obviously as content creators, we can't control everything that our audience does, and nor should we be expected to. But at the same time, as a content creator, you cultivate the audience that you attract. And by that, I mean if you are, and I use this as an example, not to like call anybody out, but if you are the type of content creator who tells off-color jokes, and then you do a collab with someone who may or may not be even a friend of yours, and you go on their stream or their content, and that's not the kind of content that they want to do, don't be surprised if that makes things a little awkward.
Yeah, exactly. Like we will tell over on my channel, we will tell dirty jokes and whatnot. I'm Rule 34. We are pro porn and everything and whatnot over here. But I have a lot of friends that are very family friendly and safe for work. So whenever we go over there, I strictly say we're family friendly. Mind your language. Behave yourselves.
And if the audience that you cultivate can't do that, it hurts. But sometimes you gotta cut them off.
Yep.
I can't remember who it was that was asking me, but someone recently asked me, he's like, because we've been doing the Anime Club After Dark podcast now for nearly 10 years. And in fact, it will be 10 years in November 20th. And someone was asking me, does it ever hurt, or has it ever hurt when you've had to, like, ban or kick someone from, like, your Discord server or from, or block them on, say, YouTube or whatever because they just couldn't control this? I was like, no. Because ultimately we want to cultivate a fan base and an audience that respects our boundaries and the boundaries of everyone in our audience. And if they can't do that, they don't have a place here.
Yeah. Like, it sucks when they've been there for a really long time, but again, if they've been there for a really long time and they're still breaking the rules and whatnot and making the atmosphere not good, then they're not that close to us to begin with.
Yeah. And if it's someone who's relatively new, I mean, give them a little bit of rope, give them some leeway, because they may just be learning their way around your fan base. But once you've laid down the law, so to speak, and you've made it very plainly clear what is and isn't allowed and what is and isn't expected, and they still continue to engage in bad behavior, I mean, for the sake of yourself, your content, and your audience that you have cultivated that you enjoy, you got to get rid of them.
Yeah. Bob, exactly.
Thankfully, we've never had to do that with anyone who's been in our community for a long time. We have, like, it's not a huge amount, but we have, like, I'd say a handful, 5-6 people in our Discord server in particular who have been around since near the beginning. Some of them aren't super active anymore, but they occasionally, like, pop their heads in. We never had any problems with them, but every so often we'll get someone new that comes in and is like, you know, they'll say something like that's super, like, off color or risque. I mean, it's Anime Club After Dark. We're not averse to, like, potty humor.
Is. What do you think the After Dark stands for?
Yeah. But, I mean, if you're coming in there and making, like, you know, racist jokes and stuff because, haha, funny, you saw it on some other podcast or whatever, it's like, no, we don't do that here.
Mm. I like cleaning the outside of this pyramid.
I'm rather enjoying doing the inside here. I just gonna say I like being inside.
Hey yo.
Hey Vixxx, let me come inside.
Hey yo.
You're after dark, not after.
Survivor about that.
You're after dark, not after sanity. Exactly.
The second you're made aware of anything racist in the Discord, you're going straight into that person's throat and saying, "Go ahead and tell on me. Everyone will say you deserved it." Yeah, my mod team's the best. I love you guys.
Yeah, I mean that's something that a lot of people don't think about when they get into content creation. It's like, to a certain degree, you do need to police your audience, especially if they start misbehaving. Yeah. Or making you uncomfortable.
Exactly. This is your space. Take care of it. And I'm the subbiest sub to ever sub, but I will ban a bitch if they make me or my space uncomfortable.
Mm. There was someone, this is like, I want to say it was a couple years ago now. There was someone, a new follower who joined our Discord server. I don't know if they had been, like, watching our content for a while and then just decided to join the Discord server, or if they just found us or whatever. We never found that out. Um, but they came in for like a week or so, and everything was fine, and they were interacting pretty regularly, and they seemed pretty chill. And then like all of a sudden, it was after I had done a stream with you once, and they started just talking really bad about you, and I'm like, hold on. Okay, first off,
whoa,
like,
who?
I'm like, first off, that's my friend you're talking about, so watch your fucking mouth. No, because they called you a I hesitate to actually say it, but
Oh, say it. Tell me.
they called you an OnlyFans whore. Like, very derogatorily.
Yeah. Oh my god, derogatory.
Like,
That's not
listen,
okay.
but I think you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
And they were.
And look, you know what? I want to be the first to say it. Yes, I have been an OnlyFans whore. My account's still active. I'm not posting on there, but it's there and still out there. But if you say OnlyFans whore derogatory, fuck you. There is nothing to be ashamed of for getting that bank, for showing off yourself, for getting that confidence.
I mean, the fact that they brought up that you did only that doesn't bother me, because number one, it's true, and you've never shied away from that fact, even though you don't like do it like regularly anymore, or I guess.
Yeah,
ever.
I'm not an active model now, but I have been one. I'm
but
retired.
you're not. But I don't think you're ashamed of it.
I am not ashamed of it.
But no, they were saying like just like god awful things about you. Like, she's just a pick me girl, and she's like, she just wants attention for dude. It's number one. This is my friend, and she and I have been friends for many years, and you don't know her. So number one, shut the fuck up. And if you continue to do this, I'm just gonna get you. But we're gonna ban you.
Are they banned now?
Yes, because they wouldn't shut the fuck up.
What an idiot! What a loser!
You remember that guy? That dude was so fucking. And it like the crazy thing is they were there for like a week or two, and they were perfectly fine. They were talking about like anime that they'd watched, and we were talking about all kinds of things, and they were nice as can be. And then the second that I did a stream with you, like afterwards, they're like, "Man, do you have that OnlyFans whore on all the time? Like that shit sucks." It's like, what the fuck?
Oh, you'll probably find that he's an incel. He's probably an incel bastard basement dweller that only likes anime and cannot talk to a real woman.
I mean, probably the conversation never got that far. But man, I did not have.
I can sense it. I can taste it on him, and I don't even know this guy.
Yeah, but yeah, see, Orc remembers that. That was so weird. I don't know who that person was, and I still like. Apparently, they like blocked us and everything, like on social media and stuff. And like, it was so weird that they were like so chill for like a couple of weeks, and then the second Vixxx did anything with us, they were like, fucking whore. Like, what the hell?
Oh my god! I can't hang out with you guys. You hang out with real women. You guys aren't true nerds.
Listen, this might shock some people because I love anime. I've been a nerdy guy all my life, but throughout most of my life, a great deal of my friends have been women. Shocker! I know.
Whoa!
Do you know
it's
why?
Wild to find out that we're just as nerdy.
Do you know why? It's because nerdy women are some of the most fun fucking people to hang out with.
Also, hi, Belle. I love you, darling. How are you? Give you a shout out.
Hello. Hello there.
There you go. I don't want you to think I missed you. I was just too busy talking.
We were having a deep conversation about incels.
I think a bad thing to say about Vixxx and people. Missed the chat. Scroll up. Scroll up. Scroll up, bitch. Thank you.
What? What did the chat ever do to
getting
you?
on like that. About Vixxx is just very wrong, and I have more issues than letting on. Thank you, Neo. Thank you. I remember, I remember back when I was an IRL streamer, and I can't help the fact that I got big titties IRL. I was wearing a shirt that showed a bit of cleavage. Help that? It's natural. They're just right there. And this guy came into my chat and he's like, do you have a do you have a boyfriend? And I'm like, no, I have a husband. And this kept on going on, and he's like, don't you feel dishonest for showing your mating attractors?
I remember this. I remember this.
Oh, it's funny. My mating attractors. Don't I feel dishonest or disloyal because I'm showing off my mating attractors?
If I remember, he posted quite a bit in SF. That is true. That is true. Man, you have a better memory than me. I'm glad you're here. The dude that I was talking about before was also someone in the little bit of time that he was in our Discord server, posted a ton of like NSFW art in our NSFW channels. So I think maybe he was just a porn addicted incel. I don't know.
Probably.
And listen, there's nothing wrong with porn. Porn is art, okay?
Adding that to your flirting repertoire.
Mating listen, I've heard worse. I've heard worse terms for tits than mating attractors.
Oh my god. I've literally just had to stop and go, what is my life right now? I can't believe you just said that to a real person.
It is funny how, like, I mean, not to necessarily bring the topic back to something so, like, negative, but it is funny to me how, like, people who are more incel inclined react to women online.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you experience
like, we're not
this.
going away.
Yeah, well, I don't know how much you might have experienced this, especially on social media, like, you know, Twitter or whatever. But Fen gets a ton of that shit. And it's so weird. And she shares it with me.
I don't, actually.
She shares it with me because, like, there's people who don't realize that she's married and that she's married to a woman. And, like, this sets off, like, so much anger in incels that not only is an attractive woman, an attractive, nerdy woman married, but how dare she be married to another woman?
Yeah. That is so wild to me. It is honestly so wild.
To quote The Office, it's called hentai and it's art. Yes, hentai is art. Hentai is beautiful.
I do feel and wonder if like Fen and Anime Club After Dark in general may attract a lot of incelious behavior. I don't know if incelious is a word, but it fits really well, and I'm making it a word.
If it's not, it is a word now.
It's a great word. Incelious behavior, because now this might be a hot take. Don't shoot me, anyone, please.
I've got my gun at the ready.
Please don't. But maybe otaku, comic, manga, anime culture does have a lot of incels in them more than other cultures.
I think there may be something to that, but I certainly don't think it's the only thing, because there's a lot of I think it's a lot of just online culture in general, because it's a lot of it is still
online culture for sure.
A lot of it is still very male dominated. Not to say that there aren't female incels, because there are, and they scare me.
I also want to say, just as a quick thing as well, I have nothing against incels. It is absolutely, it is your choice, either by choice or not. I have nothing against you. I know some people that choose to be incels and are actually rather nice people. It's just a shame that a lot of the word incel does have a bad connotation because of, unfortunately, a select few.
I will say, if people are choosing to be that way, they're called voluntarily celibate or volcels.
Oh, okay. Okay, there we go.
Which there are people who are like that, and most of them are fine, at least that I've ever met. I think sometimes we call those people asexual, which they are sometimes.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, I think that maybe there is a little bit more of that in the anime like community. I will say, like, because people I've talked about it with some friends. It's like, is being an incel a mental illness, or does it like fall under that category? Because like we would call,
I think it could if you could if you start actually like being derogatory and sexist and whatnot.
Yeah, because I think there's a difference between being like physically being involuntarily celibate and acting like an incel. Because there are people who are involuntarily celibate who are just generally nice people. They just, for whatever reason, have a trouble finding a partner. Which there's no shame in having trouble finding a partner.
There's a lot of people out in the world. Do you know how many people there are? There's a lot of people out in the world. Of course it's hard.
Yeah. And, you know,
7. There's at least 7 people.
There are at least 7 people out there that are in the same boat as you. Honestly,
and
statistically,
I don't know about
that's
you,
probably
but
true.
I'm an introvert. I have got social anxiety. Talking to 7 people is hard.
Statistically, there's got to be at least 7 people in the world who are in the exact same boat as you are at any given time.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, I think it becomes an issue, particularly when you're an incel, and you start treating the opposite sex like the enemy, like a monster, like that person that was dissing me. Like, they're okay with you and your group and whatnot, talking anime and whatnot, but the moment they find out that you're friends with an actual woman, heaven forbid.
I don't know. It's so weird.
Don't look at the chat count. Okay.
Does it say 69?
That's fine. I won't. I have no idea. I actually don't have my chat count visible for me, so I've got no clue.
Sometimes I keep that obscured intentionally.
Oh yeah, I keep it obscured intentionally too. Even if you know it's doing great, because obviously the chat's doing well, I keep it obscured. I don't want to know.
I don't go out much, and it's been hard for me to connect to people IRL because I'm very awkward, so I don't actually have much physical experience with folks, but I've never identified as an incel, and I've come to realize that it's not something to be rushed or that's going to be easy, especially given my life circuit. See, that is a healthy way to look at it.
Exactly, Taku.
That is a very healthy way to look at it.
I love that.
And I would say that I think that even the best of us, but I do have a significant friend pool online. See, that's also good too, as well as a number of RP partners by now with whom I interact with fairly regularly. See, I think that's relatively a healthy way to look at it. And you obviously don't look at that as any kind of shame that you maybe not.
Nor should they.
Yeah, nor should you. Which I think is a healthy thing. I think when you start to look at the fact that you don't have a partner as like a mark of shame, I think that's when it starts to become a problem.
If you start blaming other people for the reason why you don't have a partner, that's a problem.
Yeah, and it's perfectly fine to have a realization about yourself, like maybe this is why I don't have a partner, because the way I've always looked at it for problems in my life, I try to find ways to blame myself for problems in my life, because if I am the primary or only cause of a problem, that means I can solve it. Doesn't mean I go out looking for things to do to cause problems, but I feel like if I can find a reason that I am the cause of the problem I have, that's good, because it means I don't have to rely on anyone else but myself to improve and get better, to change it about myself, to change my circumstances. That's good. I mean, obviously there are things that can happen in your life that are other people's fault. Like if someone is like harassing you, yeah, that's not your fault. You shouldn't. No. You shouldn't look to yourself for blame on that. I mean, that's solely the person who's harassing you. But if if you realize about yourself one day that maybe the reason you're awkward around people is because you don't speak up enough and people can't hear you, or you don't project your voice well, or you don't project confidence. I mean, those are things you can learn. Those are things you can change about yourself.
All of those are me. In real life situations, all of those are me. I'm very different online.
But you recognize that, and that's good.
Yep.
Some people don't. Some people just can't recognize those things about themselves. And I wonder sometimes if the reason they can't recognize those things, or they don't recognize those things, is because no one's ever told them.
It could also be narcissism.
It could be.
People with narcissistic traits don't tend to not recognize any issues with themselves.
But I also, I'm someone who welcomes feedback, even if it's, negative towards me, because it's the only way I'm going to grow. It's the only way I'm going to learn and change. If no one ever tells me anything is wrong about how I present myself, or how I talk, or how I talk to specific people, I'm not going to know that anything is wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's the way I am with my art, especially. If you don't tell me what needs improving, then I'm going to think that it doesn't need improving.
Also, amen to what you said about realizing if you're the problem, it means you can also fix it. Yes, that is something that it took me a very long time to learn. But I'm glad that I did, because it helped me learn how to improve more about myself that I didn't like. It's also a big reason why I started going back to the gym recently, and I have already lost 7 pounds.
Wow, very nice.
Yes.
Look at you. I got a couple of new bra panty sets from Throne over the last, it was yesterday actually. And I was like, cool. I remember why I don't like my appearance. I'm going to work out. So I worked out yesterday, and I'm going to try and work out again today.
Nice. I love to hear it. But yeah, I mean, I started working out again because over the last 2 years or so, I have kind of let myself go a little bit. I've gained nearly 30 pounds, which sucks. And I looked in the mirror and was like, I don't like this. I saw myself in the mirror without a shirt on, and I'm like, I don't like this body. I'd like to change it back, please.
Yep, that was me too. I was like, look, because otherwise it's out of sight, out of mind. And I looked at myself in this new bra and panty set, and I was like, oh, shit, this is what Virus sees every day. Oh, well, this has to change.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bob.
Everyone going through their gym
Although
era.
I was talking...
Working out is great.
I was talking to... Oh, no, I was talking to you guys, actually, about how expensive gyms are over here.
I could not believe that when you said how much they were.
Yeah. Gyms over here in Australia are expensive as fuck. I might be going through, a gym quotation mark phase. I am not paying for a gym membership again, though. It's so expensive. I'm just do it at home.
That's another thing, though, especially with working out. The comparison will be the thief of joy. It will be the thief of all of your motivation. Do not, if you're trying to get a fitness journey going, do not start comparing yourselves to others or bodies you would like to have. Start comparing yourself each day or each week or however often you want to check on your own progress to the person you were the last time you did a check-in.
That is... Actually, that's something that I was talking to Fen yesterday about, because I was talking to her about my body image issues and whatnot, and I was like, you know what, maybe instead of having what I do have on my desktop as motivation, I should just take a picture of myself now as I am now and put that there so that every time I see it, I'm like, oh god, I gotta work out.
Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of different ways people are motivated to go to the gym, get fit, or whatever it is that to get themselves in shape and the body that they want. There's no one right way to be motivated by it, and if that, to me, that's the best motivation for me, seeing the change in myself.
Yeah. For me, I think it's just reminding myself of what I actually look like when I'm not looking. Timmy, thank you for the sub. Thank you. 25 months. 25 whole month redos. So long. A tricky situation where for you to lose weight, it's a long road and it's hard for you to get started. Yep, that's a mood. That's felt. That's also the case that a number of folks you do stuff with online actually like the fact that you're as heavy as you are. And while you're sure they understand if you lose weight, it does still make you have it as a consideration when you think about it. Think about losing weight or working out. Like, I love myself. I love myself a cuddly guy. I love myself a cuddly guy. Not gonna lie. I love myself a cuddly woman. But if you want to lose weight for health reasons, for self-esteem reasons, then I'm gonna support the fuck out of you.
Yeah. And I mean, you brought up Finn. For those who are just starting your fitness journey, do not think you're going to have a body like hers within a year. That is, you're setting yourself up for a lot of disappointment.
Finn is a monster when it comes to going to the gym. She is an absolute gym rat, and my lordy, like, fuck me, that body.
And she's been going for years, so I mean, like, it's taken her years to do that. And it's, you know, if you're just starting out and you expect to be there quickly, you're going to be very disappointed, and your motivation's going to be
You're gonna be in a lot of pain.
Yes.
Physical pain, just trying to get there within a year.
And she'll be the first to tell you it is a lot of pain to get a body like that. But once you have it and you fight to maintain it, it's worth it.
She's so impressive, that woman. I love her so much.
Yeah, she's a pretty good friend.
She's a great friend. She's a bitch to draw, though.
To be fair, you recently made that harder on yourself than you needed to.
I know. I reap what I sow.
The result was great.
Yeah. If she was a VTuber, I probably would not have made her so complicated. I'd be like, okay, actually, if you ever want her as a VTuber, I will not be surprised. Actually, depends on how the artist does it. The artist might give her all of her tattoos because they only have to do it once. But if I have to design it, she's not having tattoos.
Or what you do is just give her an outfit that covers them all up.
Oh, there we go. People won't like to see that. I wouldn't like to see that. She works so hard for that body. Even as a VTuber, she deserves to show it off.
I don't think that's ever going to happen, though, at least not with my friend who's currently portraying her. She's way too busy to become a VTuber and start streaming.
Become a VTuber.
I've asked her before. It's like, hey, you want to come on and stream with it? Like, I would love to, but man, I'm fucking busy.
Yeah. Yeah, she gets that back. She is a very important lady.
But yeah, if you ever see every so often she'll post like IRL pics on Twitter, and it's like, yeah, the muscles that she has are impressive, but it took her a long time to get them. And a lot of pain along the way.
I'm so proud of her. Now you want tattoos again? Oh, I know. I want play money to get some tattoos too. Tattoos, like art commissions, is a luxury, but oh my god, I want more.
The only exercise I do is taking all of my dogs out 15 minutes each down the road, and I have to take out 5 dogs between 2 and 3 times a day. That's a start.
Wow. That's a lot. Yeah.
And that's a good start. I mean, people think that when you start exercising, it's got to be like 100% from out right
An
out
hour
the
on
gate.
the treadmill and whatnot. Like, no, just start little. Walk around. Do laps around your house.
Yeah.
Walk through and visit every room in your house.
Go up and down your
Do
street
it
a few
twice
times.
if you have to. Yeah, like if you live in a very hilly area and going up and down your street is too much, like I live in a very hilly area. I hate walking up one of my streets. I hate it. It's so steep.
Mm-hmm.
If that's too much for you, just go and visit your rooms. When was the last time you guys went to your spare rooms in your house, if you have any, and went, "This is my room"? Playdate everything. That will get you to visit all of the objects in your house.
And talk to them.
And talk to them. I was sitting at my front door the other day with it open, obviously, not just some weirdo with it closed. I was sitting at my front door, looking outside with my cat, and I literally said, "Hi, Dorian."
Exactly. 30 minutes of daily physical activity. That's what you should start with. And it doesn't have to be strenuous. It can be something as simple as going for just a walk, going up and down maybe the steps in your house if you have those a couple of times. It doesn't have to. You don't start big, because if you try to start big, you're going to get burnt out super quick.
Yeah, you're gonna get sore and you're gonna be like, "Wow, I don't want to do that again."
I live in a wooded area, so it's quite a chore. But if you live in a wooded area, that means you can go on hikes.
That actually sounds really cool. I'd love to be in a wooded area. Although it depends, because I get eaten by mosquitoes like the moment I get outside. They love me. So that depends, I guess.
Yeah, people think that, I'm not going to say working out and getting fit isn't hard. It's work. It's strenuous work. It's activity that you...
It's one of the hardest things a person can do.
The hardest part about it is being motivated, maintaining motivation and maintaining dedication to doing it on a regular basis. That's the hard part about it.
Yeah.
For me, once I'm there at the gym, it's easy.
Yeah. Yeah, once I start, it's easy. Like I did Beat Saber and Punch Fit yesterday, and I was like, I'm feeling good. And now I should really get my Ring Fit working, or my Just Dance working, so that I can work out the rest of my body. I didn't do it, but I should. Something's so delicious. I'm sorry. It's just so yummy.
I started doing weight training again because I was told it helps with metabolism, but I have to be very careful with yeah, you always got to be careful with stuff that, like, if you have any kind of existing medical conditions.
Yeah, for sure.
Got to be aware of
I've got a weak ankle, so I can't really do much of the any jumping or anything like that. If I want to increase my leg strength, I think it's got to be squats or something like that. Can't really do anything that has shock, because I don't think my ankle could handle it.
Squats are good because not only does it help with your legs, it helps with your pelvic floor muscles.
Squats, exercise bike kind of stuff like that'll be all fine. I don't feel confident doing star jumps. I don't even think I could jump a foot, to be honest. Not anymore, not with these bones.
Thick thighs save lives. You see how thick fins are.
Oh, she could... I have challenged her. I want to know whether or not she can crush a watermelon with those thighs, because, my God. I need to know how many apples she can put between her legs so that she can crush them. For science.
Of course, for science and nothing for nothing else, correct?
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna challenge her that. I'm gonna be like, girl, can you get like can you go to the store, buy 12 apples, and one at a time. I put yeah, one at a wouldn't work one at a time. Probably put maybe 6 between her legs and try to crush them.
You just
and
want
remove one. Yes, and just remove one each time, like each attempt, and just to see how many apples she could crush in her legs.
you
It
just
would be
want
great for Twitter to see.
you just want softcore muscle girl porn.
So,
I'm not saying that's a
And-
bad thing. I'm just pointing it out.
but I also think it would be great for Twitter to see how many apples she could crush with just her thighs. Yes, and
Yes, and
like you don't.
I mean,
If you want it for that reason, make sure you tell her that there. I will. And
well, this knowing Vixxx and knowing that girl as much as I do, I think you want to see more than just what she can do with her legs.
I have seen what she can do with her legs. She has also promised me things that she can do with her legs. Hi, Salem. It's been a hot minute. How are you, buddy?
I thought for a second you were talking about that OC you made back in the day. Holy shit.
Funnily enough, actually, that's how I came across Salem.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I had already made my OC, and then I came across Salem on Twitch, and I was like, no. What?
Man, you haven't drawn that OC in a minute.
No, I haven't. I still love him.
That sounds don't threaten me with a good... I'm talking about... Listen. Finn will threaten anyone with a good time. And it won't be a threat,
Oh, yeah,
it'll be
she
a
will.
promise.
That's the thing. I was gonna say threaten, and I was like, nah, that's not a threat. That's a promise. It'd be a threat if I didn't want it. Like promises. Baby. I hate working mornings. Hello, guys. I feel you. I hate mornings, just in general, working or otherwise.
Yeah.
Isn't it weird? Things change. Like, we as people, we change. I used to be okay with mornings. I used to be alright with them. I was like, yeah, I like mornings. Get things out of the way, and then I can relax for the rest of the day. Now I'm like, ugh. It's before 12. I can't do shit. I don't wanna.
Mom, do
And
I
at
got
the same
to?
time, though... Yeah, exactly. And at the same time, like, I'm like, oh, it's 2 a.m. I can do everything. How about I start streaming?
How about I start another drawing that I won't finish?
Honestly. And I probably would stream at like 2 a.m. if the rational part of my brain wasn't like, Vixxy, darling, sweetie, I love your enthusiasm, but if you don't go to bed now, you're gonna be absolutely wrecked tomorrow.
And not in a fun way.
Yeah. To which I have to start replying with, because I honestly am starting to get more resolve for this. I'm wrecked tomorrow anyway. I might as well take advantage of the free 3 hours.
Of the extra time.
Yeah. Lucky, what are you doing? Okay, you're playing with the
Nothing,
box.
nothing, Mom, nothing.
That is exactly what happened. He's playing with a box behind me. I turned around to look at him, and he's just like, what? Hey. No, baby. It's too early for dinner. You've got another 2 hours. We go through this every day.
But we haven't gone through it today.
No, you're right. What was I thinking?
I was recently made aware of a disturbing thing about the passage of time.
Oh dear.
We are closer now to the year 2050 than we are to the year 2000.
Yeah, I refuse.
I
refuse this knowledge.
I don't like this knowledge because when it was the year 2000, I was 10. And in 2050, I'll be 60.
Did I regain my Twitter? I did. It's me. The me you see on Twitter is me. Mods, please ban. You've been told.
Listen, I didn't want this knowledge. It was given to me unwillingly, and now I am making everyone else suffer because of it, okay?
No, time stopped in 2011. We all know this.
Is that why I keep listening to the same music over and over?
Yeah, because there's nothing else. It's all fresh and new.
Who am I banning? I'll just ban everyone.
everyone.
No, that's Vixx's job by fucking up the bot.
That's me. I'll just ban everyone. Don't yell at me, Loki. You've got crunchies, you've got water, you've got litter, you've got places to sleep, you've got things to play with. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not petting you, am I? Okay, there we go.
That's exactly why you got this knowledge. You're perpetuating a system that you actively dislike. In other words, you asked for this knowledge. I did. Funny enough, in middle school, loved it. Oh yeah, I loved leg day. Leg day is the best. You were 2 in 2000, actual baby.
Oh, Bobby. I was 8. No? 7. Technically. Depending on when in 2000. I would have turned 8 in 2000, but at the very, very, very end of the year.
Yeah. I just realized something. I should check my follow age. Oh! What is it with a follow it? When you first followed the channel. It's like, is this something I don't know?
You're sad that you're closer to 30 than you are to 20. Oh my god, baby.
I'm
enjoy your time.
I'm closer to 40 than I am 30.
You're in your 20s, enjoy it, honey.
You're gonna be 39 next month. Oh, shit.
Hey. Then again, a lot of the within 20-year-olds that I talk to are suffering almost as much as anyone in their 30s.
I'm closer to 50 than I am to
27,
being a
you
kid. You're right.
feel 50? Yeah. Right? That's a mood.
I am closer to 50 than I am to being a kid. That is for sure.
Nothing serves as a stark reminder as to how old you're getting is when you go outside with your cat and your cat jumps off of the veranda, which is only like about a foot tall, like a foot off the grass, and you're like, oh, I don't know if I can make that.
I'd say the thing that gets me, right, it's not anything physical, because, like, physically, I don't feel old. Like, I feel fine. I mean, obviously, I could be a little thinner, which I'm kind of working on. But
What's your secret?
Constant masturbation. I mean, what? um,
You can't hop down a foot? That's not great. Yeah, no, I can't. I can't hop down a foot. It's horrible.
No, what gets me, don't worry, it'll come. Yeah. Oh, it'll come.
Just like Alex will.
It'll come. I'm gonna come. No, what gets me is I'll be looking at things like housewares, and I'll be like, oh, that's a good price for that. And I'm like, God damn it, I feel old.
I know, Byron and I had those moments too where we're looking at like infomercials and ads and stuff, and we're like, oh, actually, hang on, wait a minute. I'm like looking at the price of bed sheets and all of these cool contraptions for dishwashing and storage solutions, and I'm like, oh no. It's happened. But that dresser looks so good.
Bro, when you start like looking at housewares and think, that would go good with the drapes, I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ.
A catalog once, and I'm like, Byra, look at what this vacuum cleaner can do.
Bath mats.
I
Yes,
like
yes. I went shopping for bath mats too recently.
Oh my god, yeah.
It was exciting.
I bought a bath mat. I bought a bath mat for my kitchen sink.
Nice.
Oh boy.
I was really wondering what you meant when you said you were born in the middle of the war. I was just about to ask, are you okay? It's not year, not war.
Exciting trash can. What's wrong with me? I'm like, oh, look at this thing. This thing will store your sponges as well and keep it in a nice little area near your sink. I got those adhesive hook things that you're supposed to use for portraits and stuff around your house. I got those, and I stuck those up in my kitchen so that I'd have a neat little area to hang up my kitchen utensils, like a wooden spoon, for example.
I look at stuff like microwaves and toasters and don't think about
good.
anything. You will. You will.
Yeah, you will. You're going to start wondering whether or not you need a new vacuum. And if you do, whether or not you should have one that is good for both tiles and carpet and upholstery. You're going to actually start thinking about upholstery. You're going to start thinking, do I need one that has steam function?
And you're going to start thinking to yourself, I mean, now you might go to the store and think, that's an interesting chair. Maybe I'll buy it. And then one day, it'll be, you won't be expecting it, but one day you'll say, that's a nice chair, but I can't get it because it doesn't go with the carpet.
Is it gonna clash?
Like now, if you're a young person, if you're a teenager in your 20s, like it's a chair. You don't give a fuck. Like it can be polka dots. You don't care. But when you're 35, when you're 40, oh, you care a lot because we can't have things that don't match in our house.
Here.
And then, you're going to go through that,
Talking
right?
about age.
You're going to go through that, right? You're going to go through that for a while, exactly. and you're not going to think about it. You're not going to think about it in the slightest, and then one day it's going to hit you, and you're going to realize, fuck.
Yeah.
I am old.
We were talking about how when you get to a certain age and you start looking at things and you go, oh, actually. Yeah.
Is that Byron?
Like when I told you about the vacuum cleaner. Yeah, Byron.
I wish to hug him.
Alex wishes to hug you. He's just woken up, but he says, hug.
Nice.
Bob says, hi, Byra, how you doing, cutie? Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello there. 37 whole monthery dues.
Jesus. What a simp.
What a simp. I will say this. I think it's dumb that moderators have to sub to get like emotes. If there was something that I could change on Twitch, it would be that. I think moderators shouldn't have to sub to get emotes.
True, but at the same time, moderators are typically some of your most fervent supporters anyway. That's kind of why they're moderators. I mean, unless they're like actual IRL friends and family.
Well, I mean, that's what the VIP role is for. VIP is for people that are like really, 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 really good, good friends of the channel. Speaking of, actually, I need to do this. You know, really, really close to the channel. But moderators are there to, well, not only, not what fuck, I'm doing the wrong fucking thing. Moderators are there to not only protect your channel, but also to, like, I guess, in a way, inadvertently advertise. So if they can use your emotes, then fantastic.
Yeah. But my point in bringing that up is that, like, typically your moderators are going to be subbed to you anyway.
Oh, yeah. You would hope so. I mean, they don't have to be, but you would think so.
I mean, I'm sure there are people that you trust. I mean, I'm not a mod on your channel, but I'm sure if you ever needed one and you didn't have one, you would do it at least temporarily because you trust me.
Yeah.
Although I can't imagine a situation where you would be that desperate for a mod.
Yeah. No, I've got a good team. Good team. You're right, Bob. Not everyone can afford to sub for everyone that they mod for.
That's true. That's true. I would say that if they're not,
role.
I would say a perk that would probably be pretty good is letting people you mod be subs for half price.
Oh, that'd be pretty good too. Yeah, if it's not a full like 100% discount for mods, and Bio just raised the thing there, having a mod limit to a channel based on your size, which I think should be a thing anyway. If it's not a 100% discount for that, then yeah, even just a bit of a discount for subbing would be good for your moderators. Like,
oh, listen, there are people who are like actual professional fucking Twitch mods. They mod for like 18 different people simultaneously.
I think anyone that I mod for doesn't stream enough for me to like worry.
I mean, not that I don't think I've ever. I know I've never modded for you, but I have done some modding for people. But some of them are like actually fucking crazy. They go absolute ham, and they take it so seriously.
Yeah.
To a certain extent, that's what you want. You want someone that you can trust.
Yeah, that
and you
is
want
what you
someone
want.
who's going to take the job seriously enough. But I also think you don't want someone who's too serious and too strict. A little flexibility.
At that point, they become your manager.
Yeah, right?
At that point, they become a manager. But I think at that point, too, you've probably modded the wrong person.
Yeah. But, I mean, I've also been to the point where I've never modded for people, but I've had multiple streams up at one time.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I can listen to a few streams at once. And anyone I'm on for doesn't, when they're online anyway, they don't have issues. They're good, but I'm still there just in case.
Yeah. I don't have any kind of digital money for subs on Twitch, but I still support you. At most, I modded for 2 people, and one doesn't stream anymore, and us. Well, I appreciate you being here.
Yee.
And
Is it not normal to have multiple streams open at once? I guess depending on the streams, it can become very overwhelming with all that sound.
Yeah, unless you only have one with audio on and you just have the others up, just watching them.
Yeah. Depending on how many I'm watching, I usually have them all down, but I'll have like one higher than the others, and if I catch like a keyword in one of the others, I'll turn that one down and then that one up.
Watching multiple streams at once isn't something I normally do, but I have done it on occasion.
I'm usually lurking. And working.
Most of the time that's happened, though, is because it's multiple streamers that I watch who are collabing together, and I can watch every side of the collab.
Yeah. That, or it's someone that you really want to watch stream because they don't stream often.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, oh my god, you're never online, let me watch you.
Like, most people would not know this, but I show up to most of Vixx's streams, but I very rarely talk, because most of the time when she's streaming, I am working. And so I like having it up there to have that noise in the background. And I'm her friend. I can talk. I talk to her all the time. The stream is for your time to talk to her.
Yeah, we talk in DMs. It's fine.
I feel like stream is your followers' time to talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
And the people who don't
or
necessarily.
I have my time to talk to you guys.
True. That's how. I mean, listen. When Vixx does streams. When Vixx does streams while I'm working, it definitely makes the work night go faster, that's for sure.
Yay! Oh, I thought I was done. I've got a whole other side to do.
We're nearly a quarter of the way done.
Yay!
But yeah, going back to what was said earlier about support, right? There's lots of ways you can support the content creators you like. It doesn't have to be money. That's one thing that bugs me, and I don't get mad at it, but it definitely bugs me when I hear people say that. When they say, I wish I could support you, but I don't have any money. You don't have to have money to support your favorite content creators.
Tell your friends about it.
That's literally like on social media. Hit that share button. Hit the like button. Tell
just
people.
Chat with us.
Come by the streams and chat. Join the community if they got like a Discord server. Make that place a more active and lively place. I mean, there's so many ways that you can support the content creators that you love without spending a single penny.
Uh-huh. You don't have money to support? Well, just have a conversation with me. Keep the chat going. God.
And it's one of my pet peeves when I hear someone say that. They're like, I wish I could support you, or I wish I could support this person. I just don't have any money. And it's like, well, do you share the streams when they're going on? Do you like their stuff on social media? Do you like their videos? If there's someone like puts out videos on YouTube, do you push like on the video? Do you leave a comment? I mean, there's so many different ways you can just show that you support the person without buying their merch or donating money to them.
Like we're not one of those charity tables that's outside the shopping mall waiting for you to walk by.
Hi, Vixx. I'm having a conversation with you about a conversation. What a lovely conversation this conversation has been.
Remy, this has been one of the best conversations we've ever had together. We should have more conversations like this. I love conversations like this. This is a great conversation.
Do you like conversing about conversations?
I love conversing about conversations. You might even say I'm a connoisseur for conversations.
You mean converse and share things like an actual person? I know, it's difficult for some people. One thing that brings me great joy is when I can drive a chat entirely on my own. I don't want other people to not talk, but when I manage to engage a streamer alone and they have fun. Yes, exactly.
Mm.
I think that's a great thing if you stop by, especially if it's someone new, like someone you've never stopped by or seen their content before. If you stumble upon it or someone directs you to it, and you just start having, like, something starts clicking and you start having a good time, that's so fun. It's fun for the person streaming too, by the way.
Yeah. Actually, one of the, like, I love these PowerWash sim streams. I love simulator streams because, again, like I say, it's a glorified just chatting stream. This is on the background. The main focus of this kind of stream is actually just chatting with you guys and keeping that conversation going. And it's really fun. And some people do just need a chat.
Yeah. I feel like that I'm way more entertaining if I have someone to bounce off of. Like, I do solo streams.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's real.
I do solo streams, and I enjoy a lot of the ones that I do. But I still feel like I'm more entertaining when I have people to bounce off of, whether that's chat or someone in the VC with me.
100%. 100%. Yeah, even if I'm playing a solo game, if I've got a conversation going on, even if it's about, I don't know, heaven forbid I actually say this, I'm bracing myself already, Warhammer. It's about something I'm not that experienced in.
Ryan is rapidly approaching our location.
I'm doing a good job. Exactly. I'm just waiting for it. Can we raid the pyramid for Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Oh, maybe. Do you think there's gonna be? There might be Yu-Gi-Oh cards in here.
Well, if there are any, I guarantee you'll find it.
Dibs on the Dark Magician girl.
That's the only card I know.
Go back for now, but there he is. There he is. Let's wake a Tam. Oh my God, can we keep him? He's not. If we wake a Tam, he cannot go back. He can't. He's not allowed. I will write fan fiction. I have written fan fiction about this. About him not coming back. Sorry, about him not going away again. He's saying, I'm fixing it. He's not allowed to leave. Sorry. So, it's just chatting, and the power wash is just the equivalent of you dangling keys in front of us so we don't get too bored. Exactly. Exactly. I'm so sorry. So much stuff is going on.
I mean, heck, if you want to see Vixxx talk about some perverted stuff without the gameplay, coming up soon, she's going to be on the Anime Club After Dark podcast talking about which Pokemon she wants to fuck.
What episode's that? Is it
6 or 7?
Oh wow.
I can't remember. It's one of those. It's either Gen 6 or Gen 7. I can't remember if 6 has already come out yet.
I don't remember.
I just know they've been fun to do.
Tell me a Pokemon from it. Oof. What's a Pokemon from the one we just did?
The one we just
Lowell?
recorded is Gen 7, but I don't think the episode that we recorded for Gen 6 has come out yet.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, I was thinking about the next episode we would record.
The next one we're recording is Gen 8.
Yep. Hey. Would you like to join us? You may.
Yeah, if Vyra wants to join us in the VC, he's got permissions to join.
He's so cute.
He is more than welcome.
Something, getting a big mound of wet something.
Whoa.
Hi, Neppy. How are you, honey bun? Thank you. How are you?
I'm trying to think of what was the one. I know one of the ones from 7 we did was the. Or no, it was 6. The chandelier one, isn't it?
I don't know.
We've-
Anymore, there's too many.
There are so many. They start to blend together a little bit after a while. I just know that it's every time the most babby-looking one comes up, it's like, Shinoda, please don't. Please don't.
Oh, please don't.
And it's always smash,
Shinoda, please.
smash, smash.
I
should
know.
have. We should have known from the second he said smash on Bulbasaur that it was going to be that way throughout the entire run, all 9 parts.
I know. The ones that we just recorded had... I'm probably going to say this wrong. I think it was a Floel. It's like a tiny little flower Pokemon, and they come in different colors.
Yes, that sounds familiar. Gen 5 is the most maybe that's what I'm thinking of, the one with the chandelier-looking Pokemon. That is the most recent episode that's come out on the pod, or the most recent part that's come out on the podcast. We're doing an individual episode for each of the 9 generations.
When we're done, we should do Special Pass Moemon.
What the hell is that?
Oh, you don't know who Moemon is? Moemon is someone has gotten the Pokemon and they've turned them all into anime girls.
Oh. Every single one of
Yeah.
them?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I don't know
dear.
how far it goes, but yes. And you can play it. I've played Moemon before. It's fun. Smash Pass is just Smash Simulator. Yeah.
Well, it certainly is with Shinoda around. That dude, he literally...
Oh, no.
Bro.
That dude's on a list, I'm pretty sure.
A list. He is the list.
He is the list. God damn it.
Only person I know that could give Chris Hansen a stroke.
He worries me sometimes.
I thought I was gonna have the problematic smashes when we started doing this. I was like, God, no.
Yeah, I thought so too, and then I didn't realize until we were doing the first one that I was like, oh, actually, no. There's a lot more younger looking Pokemon than I realized, because like most of them are just like the baby evolutions.
I like how, because when we started doing this, and it's still this way now, I am not super. There's like maybe a handful of Pokemon, maybe a couple of handfuls of Pokemon past Gen 1 that I'm super familiar with, because the only Pokemon games I have ever played are Red and Yellow. Those are the only Pokemon I have any like familiarity with, and of course, back in the day, I watched the anime series.
Yeah.
But I stopped after like the first 100 and so episodes. So I know very little about Pokemon outside of Gen 1. So for me, it's been not just a smasher pass, but discovering what these Pokemon actually are.
Yeah, yeah, same. Big same.
And there's one...
I played Red and like maybe a bit of Sun and Moon, and like a tiny bit of Sun and Moon, and Scarlet.
Finding out...
That's it.
Finding out in one of the more recent ones that we've done that there's a Donald Trump Pokemon just absolutely floored me.
Which one's the Donald Trump Pokemon?
The one that looks like an otter but has his hair.
Oh, yeah. I remember.
I was absolutely floored when I saw that. I was like, hold on.
Thanks, I hate it.
It's like, just like, now I can't smash on principle.
Yeah. There's no better Pokemon than Gengar. I'm looking at a bunch of Pokemon trying to find out what ones are my favorite. So far, I'm still leaning towards Grimer and Ditto.
Well, you have a lot in common
And I'm
with
sure
Ditto.
there have been others, but I don't remember. I do have a lot of common in Ditto. I'm pretty sure we're cousins.
I think you might be better at imitating eyes than Ditto.
Oh, wait till I get my 2.0. Oh, God, I'm excited.
Natai on the Anime Club After Dark podcast loves Gengar. I think it's his favorite Pokemon.
It's literally just one ditto.
You've been Ditto this
Yeah,
whole
you ready?
time?
It depends on it might not be to everyone's taste. You know that there's people who don't like buff ladies or who don't like thick ladies, and so there'll be classes. That's true. Some are cute little girls, so yeah. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. Some of them are gonna be like a little bit lolly for me, but definitely like the more sure looking ones.
I know that we've been doing it enough on the podcast now, especially now that we're, 7 gens in? It's like, I almost know which ones Vixxx is going to smash and which one she's going to pass. Like, I don't even... A lot of times I feel like I don't have to ask her.
Yeah, I know that for you too. Same with Shinoda.
Well, for him, it's like, yeah, smash, 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 smash.
Does it have eyes? Then yes. Actually, not even.
Does it? No, it doesn't even have the eyes. It's just, does it have anything that can even be vaguely perceived as a whole?
Yeah. And then you also have to question how big is it?
No, that doesn't matter to him. He's literally doing
Sometimes,
smashes on Pokemon that are like less than an inch tall. I'm like, how?
The dude smashed a seed.
I know! Like, dude, you're not supposed to be smashing a seed. You're supposed to be spreading your seed.
What concerns me is I'll make it work.
Yeah, it's like every time we bring up how, like, unwieldy it is, like, I'll figure it out.
And like, no. Dude, no. It's cute. Can you not just hug it? Just love it.
I can't remember which episode it was.
Love to it.
I can't remember which gen it was, but I distinctly remember one time when he said that. I was like, Shinoda, that's what molesters say.
Oh no. When you go back into behind the scenes talk of Smasher Pass. Oh boy. Hi, Keithel. How are you, honey bun? Hope you're doing well.
Oh god.
Most Pokemon is 4 inches tall. This is because internally the heights are stored in decimeters. So 10 centimeters is the smallest height the engine can handle, which is 4 inches. Oh! Oh, it's your mother's birthday today and you had some cake? Ooh, happy birthday to your mother.
What kind of cake?
Tell her some random Australian girl says happy birthday.
What kind of cake? This is important.
And I hope that she gets spoiled and she gets to have her favorite beverages and her favorite snack.
Yes.
Okay?
Chocolate cheesecake. Oh, delicious.
Oh, wow. I said that correctly? Yay! I am learned.
Is this real writing
I
on
am
the walls?
so done with the outside of this pyramid.
Like, genuinely, is this real writing on the walls? Because I'd hate to think that these are just slurs in another language.
Let me see. Where are you? Down here?
Just ancient
Oh,
slurs.
okay. I cannot tell you if this is a real language or not. I don't know if this is a real language.
It's very pretty art.
Yeah, it is very pretty. It's very pretty. Do you recognize this this building?
Do I recognize the building? The building where? This one? Oh, yes, we cleaned that.
We did. We did clean that. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Are all the things here gonna... No, they aren't all things we cleaned because we didn't clean that many buildings. Like whole
We
buildings.
haven't cleaned something like this before.
I mean, we cleaned
don't
a
think they're
house one
all-
time. I know that.
Yeah.
You just didn't want to be outside cleaning anymore, did you?
No, I am taking a break from the outside.
You were looking for any excuse to come in here and clean with me. You can tell. I can tell it's not Egyptian.
No, it's not Egyptian. Okay. Alright, I'll go back outside.
Get back out there. 30% done.
30! Oh. Okay.
It's fine.
But it's the last one in the campaign, so...
It is the last one in the campaign.
So of course this one's gonna be big.
And I have a feeling that once we get done, there's gonna be some kind of a cutscene with the volcano going off. And it's gonna make everything
Wouldn't you like to know with a boy?
dirty again. Yeah, 30% done.
It is also 50% of the campaign.
30% done, half of the campaign.
When does the second one come out?
Later this year. I don't remember if they said a specific date, but I will definitely be getting it, especially since they announced it's going to be the exact same price. 20 whole US dollars.
It's actually a really good price for the amount of hours you can just spend in this game. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. I hope they do more
Soon.
collabs. 'Cause
I'm really looking forward to what they do.
I did enjoy the collabs that they did with this. I still got to go through and finish those up as well.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of bonus content and DLC stuff that I haven't done.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm making this harder on myself than I need to.
What do you mean?
I have stone cleaner that can make this go a little quicker.
Oh. Oh.
Cha-ching. Look at that. 23 liters worth. That's a lot of liters.
Damn. I don't know what Virus doing, but I suspect funny.
Oh, is he doing a funny? Oh, it must be a funny because you laughed.
Throw this on stream.
Whoa. Whoa, what? Is it his penis?
No. Why would I be laughing at Virus? What?
I mean, listen, if he was doing something funny with it. Nani.
Monkey's meowing at me. I think I'm too loud. Why isn't this opening? What is happening? Why do I have a loading symbol?
Loading,
I think my my Firefox is breaking. Okay, close it.
This is fine.
Yeah, this is fine. What is taking so long? Okay. Bring this down here. Okay. Ta-da!
Oh, is it on your stream?
Yeah, it's on my stream.
Oh, hold on.
Go see. Go see.
Hold on.
Who did that and caught you? What was it? We don't know. You're probably helicoptering it with a moustache or something.
That would make me laugh.
If there's a grade school girl like her, she'd be perfect. Sorry, not sorry, Chinoda.
What happened? Oh.
You see it?
Yeah, I see it now. This is, listen, that expression is my expression anytime he talks on the podcast, because I know whatever is going to come out of his mouth is certainly going to be out of pocket.
Uh-huh. I know. I'm not a religious person, but I will pray every single time we are waiting for his answer. I'm just like, please, Shinoda, please, Shinoda, please, Shinoda. And he disappoints me
Every time. And the crazy thing is, you know it's going to happen. Like, you know the disappointment is coming, and you're still shocked each and every time.
Why? Shinoda, please. It's a baby. It's not. There was this one Pokemon there that it's like it's not even out. It's not even out of its egg yet. No.
One of them was Togepi. Like, hello? Hello?
Yes, Togepi.
How you gonna smash Togepi?
We shit on him, but he's a great guy. I love Shinoda.
I do worry about him sometimes.
He deserves it.
Yes.
He deserves what he gets. Wait, Togepi or Volibee? Was it Volibee?
It may have been both for all.
Let me look up Volibee. No, Togepi. No, actual Togepi. The little baby. Little baby. If anything, he's considered a pass. I know, right? He's passed a couple, but mostly because they don't do anything for me.
And when we say a couple out of like 700 plus Pokemon that we've done so far, we literally mean a couple.
Togepi does. Hey, it's possible. If it's possible, then he will.
I love how
It doesn't mean he should.
No, just because you should does not, just because you can doesn't mean you should. The crazy thing is,
honestly,
that he will, we'll be doing this, and me and Vixxx will be like pass, and then he'll be like smash. If you only saw all of the Rule 34 of this Pokemon, I'm like, my sweet summer child.
I don't want to see the Rule 34 of the baby Pokemon still a seedling. I don't want to see that. Now the evolution, yes, but I'm gonna wait till it gets older.
Is 911 the emergency number in Australia? What is the emergency number in Australia?
So hey, 911, 000.
000. Okay.
Yep.
I don't know if it was 110, 122.
Nah. No, it's 000.
000. That's easy to remember.
Yeah, technically 911 does work because of like the amount of like American shows and whatnot. 911 does work. It'll just redirect you to 000.
That is something I have learned, is that there's a lot of countries around the world that even though they have their own dedicated number, they also make 911 work because so many Americans end up going there.
No, true, fair.
I think it's in Japan.
Probably. I haven't had a landline since I was a kid.
Yeah, me either. But yeah, worth pointing out that every country has its own unique emergency line, and it's not always 911.
911, this is an emergency. 911, this is an emergency.
Yeah, this better be an emergency. You're calling the emergency line.
You're calling the emergency hotline. How can I help you? Landline, that's a name you haven't heard in a long time. You're right.
Oh my god, a ding.
We have a ding. Yeah, ding. My ding-a-ling.
It's right here. I mean, what?
Oh, there it is. Thanks. I've been looking for it.
Really? All you had to do
my
was
tra-la-la. My ding-ding-dong. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Cell phones are actually smart enough now to transfer the point of origin emergency number to the local emergency number. So if you're in England and dial 911, it's actually dial 999 for you. It's on your phone's end. Oh, cool. fire shining a laser at me.
Oh my. Not the eyes!
It's bright! Hi, AA Ron! You shined that at me, and it got me in my eye just as AA Ron came up, and I heard, "You done messed up, AA Ron!" Technology is neat.
Hopefully you see it on Mommy's face.
Loki was watching the light that was appearing on my face. He pounced on me. Oh boy. I can't believe I'm doing this pyramid again. There are worse ones. Those carnival ones were the worst, in my opinion.
Oh, let me tell you something. It took me forever to finish the Ferris wheel.
Oh, that Ferris wheel. Never doing this pyramid again. Vixxx lying to herself again.
Vixxx lied to herself as casually as she breathed.
Yeah. Honestly. I've done some of these and I'm like, thank God I don't have to do these again.
And here we are.
Here we are. At least the pyramid's not too bad in comparison to some of the others.
Another one that took me a while that wasn't even that big was the wagon. The at the carnival. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, I know what one. Yep. I got you.
That one took a long time too.
I don't think I liked any of the carnival ones, to be honest.
The firehouse, that one took a long time.
Oh yeah, the firehouse did. Oh, baby. 1 more hour. 1 more hour, and then you get dinner.
Oh, good. I'm
Okay.
getting hungry.
Okay, that done. Still a bit on this wall too.
Ding. Oh, I got a whole fucking wall done. Jesus.
Nice. Meow.
So, I have convinced Natai to do something.
Oh.
Natai has never seen Star Trek. And I have convinced him. I have convinced him that we are going to sit down and watch it together.
Good. Which one?
I'm going to start with TOS. The original series.
Okay, thank you.
Because there's definitely some stuff that he needs to watch there if he's gonna like understand Star Trek lore going forward. And also there's a specific episode he needs to watch to understand the second movie. But man, and this is this thing, right? I love Star Trek. I love Next Generation. And I love recommending people.
Yes, Next Generation is so good.
I love recommending it to people because I know that Star Trek is really good. But I know also if I recommend Next Generation to people, because you can start there. You can start your Star Trek journey with Next Generation. But I know when I tell people to start there, their inclination is going to be, okay, I'm going to watch it from the very beginning with Season 1, and then they come back and like, this sucks. And I'm like, yeah, I know, because Season 1 of Next Gen kind of sucks.
I don't really remember season 1 of Next Gen. When we were watching Star Trek, we kind of like, we did start from there and went onwards, but I knew of Generation from like after season 1, so it was really surprising actually to see the quality and stuff. Particularly I think what got me the most was Riker.
And not having a beard
got me the most. Not having a beard, and they're just so young and baby faced. They're so baby.
Yeah, like that's because so many people when you tell them to start.
Yeah.
So many people when you tell them to start a new TV show, they're like, okay, I'm going to start from the beginning, because it's natural, you know. When you start something new, you want to start it from the beginning and see, you know, what it was like. But I've known so many people that have done that when I recommend Next Gen to them, and then they never go any further because they think the show was like that the whole way. It's like no. The first season,
they're just feeling. They're just they're feeling their way around, and then they grow.
The first season has maybe 3 good episodes, and then the second season is not that much better. I'd say it has maybe 7 or 8 good episodes. It also has one of the best episodes in the entire franchise in that season. But then when the third season comes around, they really start to hit their stride, and then season 3 ends with the best of both worlds, which still has one of the best cliffhangers in TV history. And then from season 4 onwards, it is just absolute bangers one after another.
You're right.
With maybe
a lot
like
of older shows have 4 first seasons but pick up great, which bothers you about studios canceling shows after 1 season. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I've seen some shows, even just recently, I've seen some shows that are like, this is a good season, but they don't get further seasons because like they didn't make bank in that first season when they're still setting up.
Yeah.
Beard showing up in season 2 was so weird. Very rough with today's standards, yeah. I've been doing good, everyone. Thank you for asking. I've been doing good today. My voice is a little bit hoarse because I'm not used to talking this much, but gotta build that muscle up again.
Seems to me, since I know this is a thing, I should tell people to start at a different place. Yeah, maybe.
I have a special place in your heart for Voyager since I had a consistent end goal the entire way, as well as unique characters. I do like Voyager as well.
Yeah.
I do like Voyager.
I don't dislike Voyager.
I love Janeway.
I don't dislike Voyager, mostly because of Kate Mulgrew. I think she's absolutely fantastic as Janeway. I really wish with Voyager they had like truly capitalized on the premise of being like lost in space, because it felt like they were a little too comfortable at times.
Bob, that was funny. I like that. That's funny. Here's a gold chip. Gold chip is not a little horse, though.
No, gold chip is a massive horse.
Massive.
There. Yeah.
I don't know where on this wall I am missing.
Generally, though, I do like Star Trek Voyager.
Yeah.
The Doctor
is the best
character.
Doctor. Yeah. Oh, the Doctor is fantastic.
I recently rewatched Star Trek Enterprise, which it's a show that listen. The first 2 seasons are really rough, but I did not realize until I'd rewatched it, because it's the first time I'd ever gone back and rewatched Enterprise, or anything from Enterprise since it got canceled back in 2005. I did not realize how in those first 2 seasons, John Billingsley just carries the entire show as Dr. Phlox.
You know what? Now that you're talking a bit more about it, I'm not sure if I remember it.
I love Dr. Phlox in the first 2 seasons, especially because he's actually just carrying the entire show. I will say like, it gets a bad rap, and I feel like I really wish they'd given it one more season before they canceled it. Especially knowing what we know now with the plans they had in place had they not gotten canceled for season 5. Because season 4 was a massive jump in quality compared to the first 3 seasons. Season 3 was a good jump in quality too, but season 4 was actually perfect.
Oh.
Except for the final episode. The final episode, the series finale, sucks. It's literally one of the worst episodes of the franchise.
Not gross, because Data is never bothered by being a machine since he does not have any emotions. Doc, on the other hand, is visibly uncomfortable with acknowledging he is different. Most obvious example being he is physically unable to eat anything. Although Data gets an emotion chip.
Yes,
and wants to be more human.
In Generations, and they play it up for laughs. They play him having an existential crisis up for laughs.
The fact that in one of the movies he can just turn off his emotional inhibitor, like, oh my god, dude. If only.
One of my, like, I have my issues with Star Trek Generations as a movie, but it has one of my favorite lines in all of Star Trek in it. It's when Data goes to 10 forward, and Guinan's like, "Here, try this," and he drinks it, the drink that she gives him, and he goes, "Oh, this is terrible. I hate this. It is revolting." And Guinan goes, "More," and he says, "Please."
Yeah. I love Data. Great. Now I want to watch it all. All of it. Thanks.
The Xindi arc didn't really appeal to you. There were parts of it that I liked in Enterprise, and there were parts of it I didn't. I like the fact that they had, like, an actual, like, a goal. I like the fact that it was a season-long arc, too, because they'd never... I mean, besides the Dominion War arc in Deep Space Nine, they'd never done, like, a season-long or multi-season-long arc. And I really liked that they were trying that out again. But there were parts of it that worked for me, and there were parts of it that didn't. I like Voyager's final episode. I really like, but I really wish that we'd gotten more after they got home. Like the show ends with them getting home, and then credits roll, and like you don't see any. You don't see anything.
You don't see any of the, like, 10 years later or something when they're all living happily and got their own lives.
Or even, like, people just going home and seeing their family and friends again. Like, I wish we could have gotten that.
No, I would have liked that. I love those. I love seeing clips of what happens at the end with everyone.
Yeah.
Rather than just leaving it ambiguous and up for, you know, interpretation and fan fiction. Like, I want to see my favorite characters reach their goals and be happy.
The saddest part... I'm fucking spoiling shit from Voyager, but it's a 30-year-old show. The saddest thing about Voyager to me is when they started making contact with Starfleet finally. I think this is back, like, in season 5. And Janeway finds out through, like, a Dear John letter that the man that she was engaged to be married to had given up on ever seeing her again and had actually gotten married to another woman.
Oh, no. Oh, I hate that.
And her, like, super depressed reaction to it.
I haven't seen that much of Voyager. But no!
I can only imagine how that would feel in real life if that happened to you. Like, you got lost for a long time, and the person you were engaged to be married to before you got lost just gave up on ever seeing you again.
I mean, if the chances are super slim, then I would want that person to be happy. I mean, because the chances were super slim, right? They were gone for years. And space is big. Like, you would not believe just how big space is.
Oh, I
Because
listen.
a lot of that kind of stuff happens unless they make everyone have happy endings. Maybe it's like better to be left with them returning home. Yeah, that's
guess.
true.
Or it's a way for them to sell more books.
If everyone got a happy ending, it would be very unrealistic. But then again, this is also a spaceship show, so...
True, but it is a serious show.
Yeah. Yeah, Bob, my commissions are open for anything, slimes or otherwise. Absolutely. Just throw me a DM and I can give you a quote and we can talk about it.
My primary complaint about Voyager is that the first 3 seasons made it clear that they're on the verge of starvation rather often, since Voyager is a science ship but built for long-term exploration. This problem was ignored and never brought up again after season 4. Yes, that was another one of my big things. Like, there's a 2-part episode later on in the series called Year of Hell, and I feel like that's what more of the show should have been. Because you get over the course of 2 episodes, which those 2 episodes take place over an entire year, you see this ship get battered to all hell. And it felt like it was being like lived in. It felt like it was being like, it felt like there were actual like stakes to the things that they were doing, and that this could end at any time if we piss off the wrong people. And I just didn't think that Voyager capitalized on that enough in the in its early seasons in particular. Also, I hated the fact that they tried to make the Kazon in the early seasons like the primary enemy, but they're like not scary. They should have went with the Vidians. The Vidians were a much more scary like antagonist.
Oh yeah.
Literal body snatchers. They board you, knock you out, and steal your organs, like right out of your body.
Oh, that is terrifying. That's my organs. They can't have them. That's someone else's organs. Do I have organs as a shapeshifter? I do have organs. They also shapeshift. They shapeshift to fit the form that I take. So if I shift into a fish, then I have working gills.
I will say though, as I've gotten older, because I used to be like TNG was my Star Trek, right? Like that was what I loved, and I still do. I still think it's great. I still think it's like the definitive incarnation of Star Trek, even more so than the original series. But as I have gotten older, and I've rewatched it a couple of times now, I really appreciate Deep Space Nine a lot more.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen Deep Space Nine.
I think you would love it. Especially because, like, if you like Worf in The Next Generation, you get to see him again.
Oh, Worf's great.
In the 4th season, he becomes a regular on the show.
Ah, good. Stupid thing is that you would rather easy to explain how they fix the problem. Some kind of alien species, they help give them the pieces they need to upgrade the replicators and irrigation systems to make food production easier. That would be fine. A simple 1-episode thing like that explains it all.
And O'Brien, yes, and O'Brien. O'Brien is amazing. Every season, he must suffer at least
the name
once.
O'Brien.
He's also a character from TNG. In the early seasons, and even into the later seasons, he was the transporter chief on the ship.
Oh, him! Yeah, no, I like him.
Yeah. In the first season, he's like just this random like con officer. He flies the ship from time to time. But eventually they made him the chief transport officer, and when they did the spin-off Deep Space Nine, he became a regular on that show. He's the basically the chief engineer on Deep Space Nine. And every season there is at least one episode where they torture him like crazy and he must suffer.
Oh boy. But he gets a wife.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's also something that carries over into the show. His wife goes with him to Deep Space Nine, and his daughter, who you get to watch grow with the show, which is really cool.
Speaking of which, you were wondering, could you shapeshift in such a way that changes the blood type to match anyone for blood transfusion?
Ooh.
No, I think that my fluids would remain the same. I think my fluids remain the same. Luby, what a great time to come in!
Are your fluids the same today?
Have you asked how your fluids are doing? So Vixxx is in charge of writing that script. I love inflicting trauma and character building. That's me. 24 whole month readers.
That's 2 years.
Wow. Yes, that is. Well done. You know that.
I can math.
Lumi, how was Susie? How was Unlit? How are you guys going? Thank you for shouting them out, honey. Welcome on in. Hi, Auntie. Your fluids aren't the same today. Isn't that fun? Considering Lumi is a slime, that's a great question. Hi. I'm uncertain if your fluids would remain the same consistently throughout the day. As a slime, I imagine your fluids would change a lot. Yeah, I imagine that they would. Lumi ended right as you woke up again. Vixxy, say something. Vixxy, say something. Hi, something. I'm something. Something.
Oh,
Something.
Chinoda's in my chat right now. He says, "Mommy, ooh woo."
Hi, Chinoda. How's the list today? Anyway, Lumi and Raiders, if you guys would like to do any post-stream aftercare stuff such as drinking your bed, eating your drugs, or touching yourselves, then please go to so. But if you would like to say in chat, then hello. My name is Vixxx. I'm Rule 34 of the internet. You want to cry? Why do you want to cry? Don't cry. Come
Why are you
here.
crying? Why are you
Come
crying?
instead. What did I get to? I said hello. For those of you that don't know who I am Vixxx. No, I said that.
What are you streaming right now?
I'm streaming PowerWash Simulator with one of my besties, Alex.
There you go. You just need a little help. You need a little assist there.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. Welcome in. My name is Alex. I am the co-host of I'm the host of the Anime Club After Dark podcast, a weekly anime podcast that talks about all things anime, manga, and otaku culture related. Please feel free to sub to us over on YouTube. Vixxx has a link to our channel pinned in her Twitch chat at this very, very moment. And you can also watch my side of this. You can also watch my side of it over there right now as well.
Oh boy. There are many, many things happening that make you want to cry, but Lumi ending as you wake up and you being a non-Genshin player soon are the main ones. Oh yeah, no, that's fair. I'm sorry. That's fair. We're cleaning a pyramid. This is my second time cleaning this pyramid. Oh boy. They should pay me for this.
Taku, good night.
Good night, Taku. Sleep well, honey. Thank you so much for sleeping.
I almost called you
hang
Taco.
on.
I very nearly called you Taco.
Thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Are you okay? Is that a trick question? Thank you so much for sleeping. Hey, Vyra, don't knock it. Some people need a little extra help to sleep. You are peeking your mic like crazy now. It's amazing.
I was going to say thank you so much for sleeping with us.
I mean, My bed's empty right now. Just saying.
Bring it out with that.
That is one,
Obviously
Vixxx.
so.
That is one hell of a Freudian slip.
I'm dying. Oh, I'm dying.
I couldn't hear what you were saying because you were peeking your mic so much in Discord.
Yeah, no, I was hoping that my OBS would pick me up a bit more, but apparently I was so high pitched. Oh boy. Oh, it's funny.
A Freudian water slide,
I'm losing
exactly.
my shit.
That wasn't a
I'm losing
Freudian
my
slip,
shit
it was
at
a
that.
Freudian water slide.
I need a sound tech to configure my OBS so stream can enjoy your squeaks. Yeah, I am so high pitched and you guys don't get to hear me. I should speak to John. I need to speak to John.
He knows a lot about audio stuff, that's for sure.
I would think so. He's your editor.
Not anymore, but yes.
Oh, was your editor. Who's your current editor?
Natai.
Nitai, right? Yeah, yep. Sorry. I should speak to Nitai and just be like, can you listen to this part of my VOD and then fix it?
I mean,
Teach me the ways of the sound guru.
either would be good to ask.
Who? Either?
Either of them would be good to ask, John or Natai, whichever one gives you an answer first.
Yeah. Oh. My goodness.
Your tinnitus prevents you from hearing most voices that are pitched too low or too high. Hey, that's something we have in common. I too suffer from tinnitus, although mine is self-inflicted. I don't know if yours is.
Did not know that. Or maybe I did and forgot.
Well, I know I've mentioned it before, but listen, I don't expect everyone to keep up with all my failings. But no,
all of your ailments.
my tinnitus is self-inflicted. Fun fact, if you're going to go to racetracks a lot, wear ear protection.
Oh, I remember the story now.
Yeah, a lot of my time growing up, I went to racetracks and drag strips and did not wear any kind of ear protection, and I am paying the price for it now.
Oh no.
To the point where sometimes if a noise is high-pitched enough, it makes me fall over and lose my balance.
Oh no. Whoa, then I guess I'm kind of glad that my mic was peaking.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want you to fall out of your chair.
Oh, you grew up near an Air Force base. Yeah, that will do it too. Fighter jets taking off all the time will definitely ruin your hearing.
Why isn't this pyramid done yet?
We're not even halfway.
We have the helicopter. Why aren't we just getting buckets of the ocean and pouring it on top of it?
Ah, yes, that is how cleaning works. Imagine if you could do that with your house.
Yeah, right?
Hey, my kitchen's a little dirty. Just fucking helicopter drop some water into your kitchen.
I have literally considered getting getting a power washer for my dishes. Though I have wrapped up my plates in cling wrap now, save for like 2 of each, so that I don't use them. See, if I don't use them, then I don't have to clean them.
Listen, I can't fault that logic. By the way, Shinoda, I can't help but notice you're awake. Why are you awake? You should be asleep right now. It is 1:30, almost 1:30 in the morning.
You're not the dad of him. Togepi is.
Yeah. No, we have a recording tomorrow, so he needs to sleep.
same not go for you?
Well, yeah, but I don't wake up until 2 o'clock in the afternoon anyway.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
I am the night owl.
You are the night owl.
I am the night.
Living in the after effects of the movie. Oh.
The movie. Did a movie come out today?
Sleep in this economy?
I'm sure you've mentioned what it is, but I cannot think of what movie it was.
What is sleep? What is sleep?
Who is sleep?
Baby, don't hurt me.
Where is sleep? Why?
What is sleep? Sleep is what happens after break. Ever looking playing a game you didn't have to buy, but fuck, it was on sale? Hell yeah! Which game are you playing? What game takes precedence over moi?
Yeah.
Also,
For me.
I'm happy for you.
For me.
I hope you're enjoying yourself.
Power washers are quite useful. At my work, we had one we used during the summer and sprayed down the outside of the school building and got rid of wasp and spider nests. Ew.
Oh.
See.
Alien Spire Team.
Oh, early screening for the Demon Slayer movie. Got you. You got the popcorn bucket, didn't you? Don't lie to me.
Your friend worked on it? That's so cool. It'd be really cool to work on a game.
That's what John's doing right now. That's why he stepped away from the podcast, because he wanted to focus on the game that he's making.
That's so fun. You know how it's going?
It could be going better.
Oh, no.
I will leave that up to him if he wants to answer that question for you.
Okay, that's fair.
There wasn't a bucket. I do know that they had a bucket. I know that they announced one. I don't know. The theater might not have been doing it for the popcorn bucket for the Demon Slayer movie.
Popcorn.
I mentioned this during one of our WTF streams a few months ago. It's like, actually, several months ago at this point. But, it seems like every big movie that comes out now has, like, a popcorn bucket that's associated with it. And I remember popcorn, the promotional popcorn buckets being a thing. Like, that's not the thing that strikes me so much about it. It's that I don't remember them ever being so well marketed as they are now. Like, when I was growing up, if there was a promotional popcorn bucket, you only found out about it at the theater when you showed up to watch the movie.
Right.
Nowadays, there's a whole ass Twitter campaigns announcing them.
Oh, wow. Well, I didn't know it went that far. I don't think it's really a thing here. Sometimes, when we don't really have TV either, like, just Vire and I, not Australia in general. We don't really have TV or anything, so we don't see a lot of ads that come out or anything like that. So for me, when I went to the movies with my best Haley, when we went to the movies to see How to Train Your Dragon, there was How to Train Your Dragon themed cups and whatnot and things like that, and we were like, whoa, this is cool. For me, I was like, yeah, okay, this is really, really cool. I didn't expect it, but it's probably normal for people that go to the movies a lot.
See, no, listen.
It's called capitalism.
No, Vira, you misunderstand. As Chinoda did when I originally brought this up, My thing is, I'm not pointing out that I'd never seen them before. It's that I'm surprised that they're marketed as much as they are now.
There's a lot of people that will collect things like that.
Because it's like Shinoda said, it's kind of the latest fad, and I get it. Like it's kind of easy merch to make. It's a bucket for popcorn. Like,
I can't speak much about the bucket for popcorn, but I can definitely say the cup that we got for How to Train Your Dragon's a pretty sturdy cup. My recent buckets is the Dunosi bucket. The Dunosi bucket.
oh yeah. And I know someone who has one. It's Shinoda.
Why am I not surprised?
He made a special trip to go get one too.
Let me guess. Smash.
Would you smash it? Yeah, we know you have it, Shinoda. And I wonder how sticky that thing is.
Would you smash the Dunosi bucket? I mean...
Don't tell me you have. Please, keep that to yourself if you have.
Case in point. One of the reasons why the movie industry is pushing merchandise so hard is because they are not getting much income from the movies and popcorn these days. That's because of streaming services. And everything's so expensive. Going to the movies these days is expensive.
That makes a lot of sense, though, because, like, as expensive as movie tickets themselves are, something that's even more expensive and they have an even higher return on is concessions.
Oh, yeah.
Because, like, how many times, I mean, I don't know how many times you may have been to the movie theater specifically, but for anyone who's listening, like, how many times do you go to the movie theater and not, at the very least, get a drink for your movie?
Yeah. No, popcorn's a must. Even if you don't finish it, popcorn's a must. There is something different about movie popcorn or just popcorn you can make at home. Popcorn at the movie theaters is an absolute must. I don't know what you're doing if you're not getting popcorn, unless you're, like, allergic to popcorn.
I mean, there's been times where I haven't gotten it, but it's also because either I'm going somewhere after the movie, if I go watch an early movie, where I'm going to eat, and it's something that I want to eat.
I will still get it.
So I'm not ruining my appetite. Or if it's one of those places where they have, like, a full-service restaurant in the movie theater.
Wait, hang on. Pause.
Yes. This is not a thing in Australia.
There are movie theaters? I don't know. Maybe I'm too much in the country to know about this, but there are movie theaters that have full fucking restaurants? What is this?
And they get waiters and stuff. They bring it directly to your seat.
What? No.
Yes, this is a thing.
No.
Chat, back me up here.
I'm too busy watching the movie. I don't want to be bothered. You get your popcorn, you get your drink, you get your bucket of lollies or whatever it is that you're going to have a snack for in the movie, and you go sit down for the movie, and you don't sit up unless you need to go to the bathroom.
See, this is as I've gotten older, one thing I wish they would do is, especially for longer movies, because listen, I have nothing against longer movies. What the fuck? I was not anywhere near done with that, you game. I have nothing against it. I just wish if a movie is going to be longer than like 2.5 or 2 hours and 45 minutes, please bring back intermissions. I gotta piss.
I was so hoping you were going to say an intermission break, because I swear to God, if you were going to like request chairs with toilets built into them, I was gonna disown you.
No, I don't want that, because that
like
would stink.
5 minutes.
that would absolutely
like 5 minutes.
That would absolutely stink. I want like 5, maybe 10 minutes to just get up, stretch my legs, take a piss, maybe get a refill on my drink.
Yeah, an intermission break for movies over a certain length. Absolutely, they should have that. I'm surprised they don't.
No, I mean if I understand if a movie's like 2 hours, 2:30, like 2:30 is like my max. Like if it's over 2.5 hours, it needs to have at least one intermission.
Yeah.
Like one of my favorite movies of all time is Lawrence of Arabia. That's a nearly 4-hour long movie. It's a great movie. If you've never seen it, I highly recommend it. I think it's one of the best movies ever made. I think it is the best movie ever made. But let me tell you something. I went to a screening of that about a year ago, Oh my god, I was hurting so much. I had
For adult movies, you can bring alcohol and bar inside. Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, there's a lot of movie
I've never
theaters now.
considered like adult movies.
There's a lot of movie theaters now that serve alcohol too, just like regular movie theaters.
Wow, I live so far out of the way.
I don't know if that's
didn't
an
know this was a
American thing,
thing.
though, because it feels like in America now, everywhere is just looking for an excuse to serve alcohol.
I've never been to an adult movie, if we're talking about like the XXX kind of adult movies. I've never been to one of those. But I want to go to one and just get like a I want to say a shot, but I can't handle shots. I'm too small. I just want to bring like a vodka cruiser or something in with me. That would be fun.
Bring a whole bottle of vodka down the whole thing as you're watching the movie and just stumble out of the theater.
God. Oh god.
I just want to
if
hop
I'm-
on and
Oh,
add
hey, Shinoda.
my 2 cents. Hi. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, folks. So, yeah, no, restaurants in the movie theater totally are a thing, and they are wonderful. Horribly expensive, but my god, they are amazing.
Oh.
And the bars,
That
too.
sounds
Oh my
posh.
god.
That sounds so
It's
posh.
really not. It's just another way for the theater chains to make money.
To
Like,
be fair, Shinoda,
tonight when I was watching the... Yeah.
to be fair, there are some that are a little posh, but there are also some
Oh,
that
yeah,
are in
sure.
some like whack-ass neighborhoods too.
No, it really depends on the location. I mean, honestly, tonight, when I went, I had a Coke, some Dippin' Dots, and a ultimate chicken nachos to go with the movie, and that was a great time.
How was the movie, by the way? No spoilers.
I enjoyed it. No, it was great. I mean, it's Demon Slayer. What do you want? It's
Okay.
If you watched any of Demon Slayer, you watch this movie as well. It's fantastic animation, beautiful colors, but it's everything you've seen before.
Okay. I was planning
But
on
yeah,
seeing
no.
it, but I was, obviously I wanted to hear what you thought about it.
Oh yeah, no. If you're up to this point in Demon Slayer, like, yeah, no, you're gonna like it.
How's Channing Tatum? I don't think he saw the dub. Or did you see the dub?
No, it was sub only.
Okay.
At least from what I know, that's what the early screening is.
Okay.
That would make sense.
Anyway, this is the person we were talking about earlier who smashes all the Pokemon, even the baby ones. So please direct your hate at him right now.
We love you.
Your
Fire made a meme for
is
you.
me.
Oh yeah. Did Vira post that in our Discord server? If not, he should.
I'm not sure if they posted in the Discord server, but they should. It's funny. The very idea of hot food inside a theater is foreign to you. Hot popcorn is solid. Yeah. Yeah, it's so weird. I would be actually so subconscious and thinking about all of the people around me if I had some waiter guy come up to me and I'm not on an end seat, and they come up to me with food. Like, I'd be like, can you crawl
No,
or
it's true.
something so the people around me can see?
Here's the thing, like, they do it pretty early on, and it's so quick that you barely notice it.
Most
Oh.
of the time they're bringing food around. It's either before the movie starts or during the previews.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, like,
that's
it's
alright then.
very early on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you had like a buzzer or something or a remote that let you like order food and then they come in during the middle of the movie, I'd be like, ah.
Oh, no. So, when you order food, you give the theater and seat number, so they bring it to you directly.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
usually all done through your phone, but it's mostly done before the movie. Now they will come serve you during the movie too, but most of the time when theaters are like this, first of all, they give you like a full actual table at your seat to eat with.
Oh, that's better too. Okay.
And the aisles in between the
Depending on the
rows
theater.
are much wider.
Oh,
So, yeah,
okay.
that
So,
does
all right,
depend
I've
on
got
the
an
theater.
entirely different image in my head of what the theater looks like now.
Yeah.
Now, just to counterpoint this, like, it fully depends on the theater.
Yeah.
Like
Every theater.
every theater is, yeah. Because some of them are, as Alex said, some of them are like what you were thinking, Vixx.
Right.
Yeah, think of it as a
Instruction,
tiered
like a tiered and dark restaurant. Right.
that's also showing
Yeah,
a movie.
I'm thinking like. Yeah, I'm thinking like a grand hall where people sit around in their little tables and they've got a show on a stage going. Now I'm thinking of something like that, but it's darker.
There's a theater I was in one time that it was set up to do this. It was like a restaurant in the theater, but there was like a table, right? And there'd be two like lazy boy style recliners on each side of the table. And it was basically meant for couples. So you'd actually be sitting there with like your food there, like sharing with whoever you brought with you. And it was like all these like couples things that were set up all around the theater.
Aw.
It's actually quite nice.
That's cool. Okay. Now that
Just
you've
to
explained
add-
it like that, I've got a much better idea.
Alex, just to ask, are you thinking or talking about the Cinemark theaters?
I don't remember if it's a Cinemark theater, but it may have been.
Okay. Gourmet pack. What the hell?
Gourmet pack. I knew you were getting bougie on this.
Oh, I'm reading what Her Majesty said.
Cinemarks are plush. They are that. What is a gourmet pack?
Sounds yummy.
They give you a tray to put in your lap. You get a paper bowl for your frozen yogurt, another bowl for your candy, a paper box for your pizza, fries, and gravy, a giant cup for your
Damn.
soda. Jesus. Holy shit. And the
Ooh.
tray
Jesus,
locks
you're
into
impressive.
place.
You're a personal buffet.
Man, at that point, just give me a horse food trough and just let me shovel it in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's the American way.
The American way.
Also, Rip Horse.
Yes,
Yeah.
R.I.P. Arara. Arara.
種もそんなんだほら心は進化するよもっともっと
Bam.
I wanna
Yeah, that was,
da, da, da.
I was talking with Vixxx earlier about that. It is very sad news that we lost Urara today.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, like while I was on break and like just browsing Reddit and like some of the surely heartfelt stuff I saw on there from the weebs today, I was tearing up in my car. I was like, God, man, I don't even care about this horse.
But she's so cute and so sweet.
Shoda, I need you to be very careful. If you say shit about her, I know where you live. I'll fucking kill you.
Oh.
I was just saying, man, I didn't even like care, but I'm tearing up about this horse.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Just that goes for any of
It's
you
so nice
out there
to see you
listening
again,
to this.
Lana.
This goes for any of you out there listening to this. You say anything bad about her, I'll find you. I'll fucking find you.
Who
God.
could possibly say anything bad about Haru? Yeah, that's right. Y'all keep quiet.
Yeah, that's right. They've all been real quiet since we said that. I see.
Oh boy. Oh, fire! No!
Oh
What
no,
happened?
what did he do?
Oh, you guys prepared for tears. You sent it to Alex as well?
What happened? Oh, did I get a DM?
Yes, you did.
Alright.
Are you guys prepared for tears? Make sure you have tissues nearby.
What did you send me? Vyra, why have you done this? Vyra, Vyra, why have you done this?
I've got it on my stream.
Oh.
I know.
Vyra, I don't like you right now.
It's so sad.
Listen. I love this little horse girl. And the horse.
She's owning horse.
And the horse she is inspired by. Oh,
Yeah.
Vira is typing in my DMs. I can only imagine what this is about to be.
Oh boy. Trisha's saying the same without you. Aw, thank you, Anna. I'm not back for good yet. I've still got like maybe another week or so, hopefully, of a bit more break time. But then I'm gonna try to make a real solid effort of coming back. Of course, that may be interrupted with the fucking Dying Light game coming out soon. But I'm gonna be making a solid effort, especially when October hits, because October is a really easy month to get back into things. There's like
Spooky
a lineup of
streams.
spooky games that I can play, so it's gonna be a bit easier to get back into the swing of things with a good theme to stick with.
Nice.
Yeah.
Virus says, it wasn't
Yeah.
anything bad. Look, she won the hearts of millions.
Yeah, and she did win her. She did win her last race.
Yes, she finally won her last race.
She's a good girl. She always will be. And now she can eat all the hay and win all the races she ever wants.
I am glad that a lot of people are like today made a bunch of art of her.
Yeah.
And apparently, I read
I'm
a couple
gonna-
hours ago that before we started the stream that apparently the farm that she was at today has had a flood of donations.
Oh,
No, that's good.
Good. I'm gonna say this now, and I don't want any of you to confirm or tell me or whatever. But if I don't know if Super Creek is alive. If she is alive and she dies, do not tell me. If she is already dead, do not tell me. I just want that known
Okay.
now. Okay. Thank you. Announcement over.
I know, but I shan't say.
Good. Thank you. Good boy.
I'm sorry. Can you say that one
I
more
love
time?
that horse. Good boy.
Oh. Anyway,
Mannix, we got a pyramid to clean.
I'm sorry. I'm about to have another mess here to clean in a second. I'm sorry.
Do not mess up this pyramid. Shoot your load elsewhere.
It's already dirty. You're only
No, we're not
cleaning
making
a
it
little
more
bit
dirty.
Shoot your load in the form of water now. Also, we're at 50%.
We are. I woke up when the news broke. Oh, listen, that's a terrible thing to wake up to. When I found out, I was literally laying down to go to bed.
I had to go to bed with that.
Like, goddamn.
Nope.
I know 2 and 1 is the one that refuses to train. That is Goldship. Goldship will do anything but train.
I love the jockey is just like, just please behave. Just please do well.
I'm flabbergasted. I guess I shouldn't be too shocked because I know Uma Musume has been big in Japan for a while. But I had no idea that once the English version finally got an official release that it would blow up like it has. I'm happy that it has. Because it's a fun game.
Yeah, it's
Like,
fun.
frankly,
It's real fun.
It doesn't surprise me whatsoever. Like, you got cute anthropomorphized girls plus weebs. Like, it's
Yep.
a marketing hit. Like, it's like, why didn't they do this sooner? Like, it would have printed them even more money so much sooner. Honestly.
Yeah.
Apparently, I didn't know this until today. Urara was racing during the 90s in Japan, during which they had a massive economic depression. Ferraro's perseverance was a countrywide symbol. Yeah, it's a great story. If you ever get a chance, there's a couple of good documentaries about her on YouTube. They talk about like her racing and the time in which she raced in, and how like Japan needed something to rally behind because economically Japan was going through a very rough time.
In Haru we love.
Gold Ship, on the other hand, this bitch. Can't get her to train for shit.
Gold Ship is great, particularly like especially in the game. My God, she's so wild. Like her wild nature. I knew her wild nature was a meme. I didn't know that like after playing her career and whatnot, she's actually just that weird. I love her so much.
You know what? You're right. 29 is not a bad age for a horse, especially a racehorse. I mean, like...
No, it's great.
And she had a good life, especially had a great retirement.
All that hay?
Yeah, the last year of her life was something special.
Yeah. Well, it was good. She was something special. And she still is.
Yes.
So she's trying her hardest to be a normal person for a single minute on the train as a mood. Don't panic. Fucking normie.
See, Otter, you say it's gacha with cute girls, but just because a gacha has cute girls doesn't mean that it's going to be big everywhere.
No, that's true.
Like a good example is Azure Lane, right? Azure Lane it's ship girls, right? And like Azure Lane has been big.
It's pretty big though. It's
big in Japan, and it has been for a while, but it's never been like super big outside of Japan. I mean, maybe in China, but outside of Asia.
Granted, Uma Musume took the world by storm when it came out for English players. Not so much like Azure Lane.
Yeah. Floor's done.
I feel like Azure Lane has always been a lot more of a niche community.
See, I've always thought that too, because it's like warships, and like there are people who are like big into like war stuff, you know, boats. I feel it appeals to them. I don't feel it has the same like gacha appeal of something like Genshin or Zenless because I don't think those kind of games are as anywhere near as niche in the type of market it is trying to appeal to. In my opinion.
No, it's not. Yeah.
Because I thought that, because I was aware of like Uma Musume, the game in Japan, and I was aware of the anime adaptation that began a few years back. And I watched it. I had never actually played the game, but I watched the anime, and I thought, okay, when this comes out for like the English version comes out for the first week or so, maybe the first month, it'll be big, and then it'll like just taper off naturally, and it hasn't.
No, it's doing really well for itself. It's wild to me how many gacha games have started in over the last few years.
I mean, it's profitable. Clearly, or they wouldn't keep doing it.
It's just wild how they just find me. I started playing a game on stream. It was called Sword of Convalia. I was like, oh, this looks fun. This looks super fun. I started playing it, and then I was like, oh, this is a gacha. No, this was a gacha! How?
Oh, listen, Fate has always been huge, and it always will be. That is a rabbit hole I refuse to go down.
Gotchas. Have you be able to interact with the characters to unlock the sides like a few clicks? Yeah. You hear about the gacha, the without gacha that's coming out? Yeah, Vyra was telling me about that. That actually sounds really interesting. I'm actually really keen to try that.
What makes it a gacha game if it doesn't have gacha in it?
Yeah, that's my question. Like, what? How do you have a gacha
Or is it just,
without gacha?
or is the actual gacha mechanic completely free, and that's what makes it gacha without gacha?
I think it's like, what, through quests or something?
So like through
Yeah, there we go.
in-game
It was
currency.
a gacha, but the English release removed gacha.
Oh god, I gotcha.
Gotcha.
Oh.
I'm pretty keen to try it.
Wait, isn't a gacha game without gacha just a game? It's just game.
I guess so.
It's just game.
I guess so, but if you just said game, then like you
that
wouldn't
applies.
know.
That applies to a lot of things. A lot of things are just game.
Just game. Why did I come to this corner? Because now I can see I've still got this side to do!
Oh.
Why aren't I done with this yet?
English players, hey, where's the
I don't-
gacha?
I don't think I'll be able to finish the whole pyramid with you.
Oh, actually, I'm getting like super hungry myself, but maybe we can get to like
Yeah.
65%. That's 10 more percent.
65? Let's see, hang on. How much of the outside have I done? Oh,
I mean, if you come in and do
yeah,
the
okay.
rest of the inside with me, or at least this first floor.
sorry. Yeah, you can save control. Yeah. Game. Gotcha. English please. Where's the gotcha mechanic? Duet Night Abyss. Duet Night Abyss was originally a gotcha game, but it's to a monetization model around cosmetic. DNA is not yet out anywhere. Not just the English release. Ugh.
Okay.
That's the game, right?
Interesting.
Yep.
Games like Azure Lane and Girls Frontline made people who did play it look up naval warfare and gun production, and it feels like they targeted those who were already in. That's kind of my feeling too, as to why they didn't pop off as much as other gacha games did in the West. Because they appeal to more of a niche demographic with the type of like girls that they're doing.
Do you hear about the waifu collection game coming out?
Yes, I did. And the one coming out next week, and the week after that, and the week after that.
I want to get back into like Infinity Mickey again. I was going to say Genshin, and then I instantly just stopped myself because I know that that's not happening.
You know your
like,
limitations.
I want to just yeah, no, I know my limits. I just want to explore again through random like puzzles that I find in the world. Do not go to Genshin. Don't even try. No, I'm not going to go to Genshin. But I was like, oh, Infinity Nikki is kind of like Genshin. Without, like, the Genshin. And only one character. It's like only one character, but it's okay. The gacha is dresses. I just want to do the exploring and puzzles. But for that, I'd have to update it. And that's going to take time.
Oh,
Actually, correction, I think I'd have to install it because I don't think I have it on my computer right now.
Oh.
That's a big
That's
hurdle.
time.
Is it?
You're the resident
Wait, how bad
Genshin
is your
masochist
connection?
here. Oh, the connection's fine. It's just a big game.
Is it? Wait, how big is it?
I don't know. But I don't know
Big.
by heart.
Big. grande is the
Alright,
size.
I will take your word for it.
7 billion
I
gigabytes.
can't play Infinity Nikki anymore. Is that so big?
That's what she said.
Can't play Infinity Nikki anymore. It's just so big.
Oh my, big bro.
Lord.
Step bro, it's so big.
Don't get loaded into the game. Yeah. Infinity Nikki, I do have to say, does need some optimizations. Like even when I was playing it before, it was a little heavy on this machine. It does need some optimizing.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Slowly.
Let's see. Oh shit.
Why are you still up? Don't you have to work tomorrow?
Look, it's fine. If I go to sleep right now, I can get up in 4 hours, and
Oh
that'll
my.
be enough sleep.
And you're not, but you're not
What?
you're not asleep right now.
I couldn't. If I had to be up in 4 hours, I'm just staying up.
It's okay, I'll live. Probably. Maybe.
Shinoda.
Fine, fine,
Darling.
fine.
I have a distinct
Go to
feeling
bed.
we're not recording tomorrow.
Alex, do you know how many times
I have a distinct
what?
feeling we are not recording tomorrow.
we'll be fine?
Go to bed, my darling. Go to bed.
Alright, fine. You guys have a good night.
Good boy.
Good night,
Have a
Shinoda.
good
You
night.
will. You will. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Chill,
Bye-bye.
he'll need
Good
it.
night.
Oh dear.
Imagine living, yeah, imagine.
Imagine dragons.
Imagine dragging these nuts over your face.
Wow. Please don't. I don't want that.
I will never forgive Natai that he did that to me one time during stream. He got me. I will never ever
Yeah,
forgive
he
him.
did. Ah, finally the walls are fucking done. I mean, there's still like the little things that are popping out of the walls, but the walls are done. Ah.
Vixxx, I'm in your walls.
Please don't be in my walls. I am hungry.
Alright, we'll get to 60%. That's 2 more percent, and then we'll call it quits.
Alright. 60% is good. Let's do that.
It's a shame we can't end on 69, because it's the funny number.
69!
Got him! Don't you dare start doing the dad jokes too, Org. Shut the fuck up.
Do the dad jokes. We love dad jokes.
Hello, Hungry Org. Sound like Freddy Fazbear there for a second.
So much.
I went into Freddy Fazbear there for a second. I don't know what that was. Hor, 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 hor.
You're a nut.
That's what they tell me.
I'm so hungry.
Like the wolf? That's a Duran Duran reference.
Yeah. I'm gonna go eat Vyra when we're finished.
Oh my.
Nani?
Well,
Say
listen.
Nani?
He looks like a noodle. You can slurp him right up.
Oh, he's munchable. I'm just doing a walk by.
Yeah. I'll just be over here.
Vyra, start seasoning yourself.
I wonder
I
what
swear to
Vyra-
God, if he just sprayed himself with Lynx Africa right now, I think I'd die.
Oh my. I wonder what Vyra would taste like best seasoned.
Oh. Do you want to know?
I don't know. I feel like is this a trick question? I think
I think it would be I think it would be illegal for me to reveal to the public how delicious fire is.
Oh. What part of them?
Well, I can't say it's illegal.
You shan't say, okay. Fine.
I'll get
Keep
in
your-
trouble, and then I will be in trouble for more than one walk. You say reveal it. Of course you would, Ryan.
I think sometimes we have a little too much fun.
There's no such thing as too much fun.
I don't know. My liver would beg to differ some nights.
Okay, I will grant you that.
Ding. Oh man, we're getting some dings now. Baby.
Ding! Ding!
I should have finished the boat off stream. I feel like if we'd already had the boat done, we would have been able to finish this.
Possibly. Maybe. Yeah, we have made some really good percentage of on this.
Yeah. Well, maybe if next time we do this, I'll save this to finish it up, and then maybe if there's time left over next time, we can do a couple of the special jobs. Especially if they're ones you've never done. Because I think I have
that's
all
true.
of. I think I have all of the DLC, so we should be able to do
Oh,
any of the
nice.
ones that you've never done.
Oh my god, this is... It's been ages since I've
my
seen
gosh.
you. Is percentage area or item based? I think it's item based. Or area. No, it might be area based.
I think it's area based.
Yes.
Based on the total amount of area that's clean versus the area that's not clean.
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, if it was item based, we'd be fucked.
Yeah.
No, I think it's area based. Yeah, I think you're right. It's been a hot minute. I missed you. I hope you and everyone else is doing good. I've missed you too. I've been MIA from streaming for a little while. I think just like you have. How are you? I've missed you. I missed you.
Can you say this place is moldy as hell? You can, because it is. This place has lit
I'm
itself.
seeing like a lot of moss and algae.
I saw some barnacles on the outside.
Yeah, yeah, there are
All
some
right.
barnacles. They're not meant to be there.
All right, we can get one more ding. You want one more ding before we call it quits?
One more ding, one more ding. I'm working on this pillar at the moment.
Oh, okay. Well, if you get the pillar, I can give us one more ding after that. Look at that volcano over there. It's just taunting us.
Stop looking at the volcano and clean something cleaner.
Okay. All right. There we
The
go.
volcano will still be there. Don't clean me. You're pushing away from the pillar. Go clean something.
I'm waiting
I'm
for you
hungry.
to. I'm waiting for you to ding the pillar.
I can't dig the pillar.
I mean, you can't
Why
ding.
is this not happening?
Okay. One more.
Yes, we dinged the pillar. Yay!
All right, one more ding.
We're ding.
Oh, where's the dirty bits? Where's the dirty
Where's
bits?
the
I'm
ding?
missing. I'm missing a dirty
Where's-
bit.
Alex,
Is it here? Is it here?
where's the ding, Alex?
I'm almost there. I just. There we go. I had
Where's
performance.
the ding, Alex?
I had performance anxiety. Shut up.
It happens to the best of us.
Sometimes.
You promised me a ding.
Listen. Sometimes it takes us a little while to get there, as guys. Okay. Okay.
Oh my god, you're freaking out. There we go. Alrighty.
Can I? Oh, look at this.
Now Pompeii be like, stop looking at the mountain and get back to clean it.
See, who needs a ladder?
Exactly.
Who needs a ladder when I have Vixxx?
Does that feel
Nice.
good?
Yes, it feels very nice because I rest because I rest my controller on my genitals. So yes, it feels very nice right now.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. This is not the stream for that, you dirty boy.
You asked if it felt
I'm
good.
leaving.
I felt obligated to
leaving.
answer. Oh my god.
I'm leaving.
All right.
I didn't want the credits.
Are you gonna go ahead and do your outro?
I literally pressed the credits button.
Oh, you did.
I panicked and then I didn't know if I could leave. I thought it was there forever.
Nice.
Oh boy. Alright, guys. Let's go find someone to send you off to. Let's see.
Orc says to say thank you for the stream.
Oh, you are welcome. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope you guys
Yes.
have been having fun. I've had fun. I'm
been
not
having a
gonna
great
rate
time.
someone who is playing Silk Soul.
You don't want to get spoiled.
I actually think we're pretty far, but I don't want to spoil anyone else.
Ah.
Vira is actually pretty far into the game.
Okay. All right. Well, good for him.
Orange is playing Zelda.
Bob,
They're
you are
playing
welcome.
Ocarina of Time Randomizer. Do we say hi to Orange, or do we go and say hi to... I don't know if my microphone caught me, but hi, Tiani! Or do we go say hi to Tootie? Tootie's playing some Play-Doh.
Okay, y'all didn't hear this, but Vixxx was like, I'm gonna go say hi to...
See,
but,
we
like,
didn't.
really high pitched, and I'm listening in my headphones, and I'm like, we're gonna say hi to... How are you?
Uh,
No Tiali coming through. Tiali got censored by the Vixxx.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
this is we couldn't hear you either, Vira. So good job.
Oh, we were so high-pitched saying Tiali.
Oh my god.
All right, I gotta make my microphone more sensitive.
You got to tickle the tip.
You're so freaking cute. Hug me. I don't know who I'm gonna say hi to. The word Tiali since in IRL.
Yeah, exactly.
Luna is playing Schedule 1.
Drugs.
Although they might be
Shit's
they might be about to end as well. They've been going for 4.5 hours and I don't see the game at the moment. So yeah, nope, they literally just ended. Okay. All right. Not her.
Can I get up top here? Can you
No
actually
one
get up?
no one I usually raid is on except for 2D. Oh, we love 2D. Guys, go get your coffee.
Yeah.
Slump Nico? What's Slump playing? Slump Nico is playing me and my Katamari.
Vixxx, I'm on the top of the pyramid. I can see everything.
Oh, well done. Do you like how clean I made it?
I do. It looks beautiful. You did a great job. Good girl.
Oh. Nico has the bulba.
Oh!
Nico has the bulba. We're gonna go say hi to Nico.
We do love boobs here.
The lump Nico. Here we go.
I hope
Wait,
everyone...
are they about to take a break?
Oh,
Cancel.
nice.
Are they about to take a break? No! Ooh, she looks like she's struggling a little bit with her computer.
While Vixxx figures this out, I do want to tell everyone in Vixx's stream, thank you all for stopping by. It is always fun to do these streams with Vixx. I hope everyone in Vixx's stream has a good rest of your day, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is, wherever you happen to be.
Thank you. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us. I do apologize for the long absence that I have had on the internet. I do hope to be making a very strong effort to come back very shortly. I have my surgery on Saturday. Give me a few days or so after that to recover. And then I'm going to be trying to make a solid effort of coming back. Especially for October, we'll be playing a bit more spooky games. That should help me get right back into the swing of things. I want to thank you all for your patience. Alex, thank you for playing with me.
Yeah, anytime.
Thank you all for your subbers, for continuing to follow. I love you all. Please take care of yourselves. Drink your bed, eat your drugs, and all of that jizz. And we'll be back next time. Thank you all. I do need a word message, though. Oh, I know. Just, like, visit. Oh, wait, no, they're not having coffee. They're selling salad. Lettuce.
Lettuce.
There we go. Got to think of a raid message. Thank you, Vyra. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know I can always rely on you for my raid messages. There we go. Take care, everyone. Bye. Also, go follow Anime Club. Don't like they printed my message. Bye.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and do my outro now as well. So thank you everyone for stopping by tonight. And also, if you watch this after the fact as a VOD, thank you for stopping by then too. As I mentioned before, I hope you have a good rest of your afternoon, evening, morning, whatever it is, wherever you happen to be. Don't forget to like this stream if you liked it. Subscribe if you want to see more. We have a huge catalog you can go check out of all kinds of anime content if that is your bag. We also have all of our stream VODs you should definitely go check out. What else? Check down below where you can find links to all the stuff Anime Club After Dark does. So there's also a link to Vixx's Twitch down there and her Twitter as well. It's like, what is that other thing called? Definitely check her out. Support her. We love her here. Support her with all your heart if you can. I don't know. I do know on Friday night I will be back with another stream with Soon. We're going to be continuing Split Fiction, so I hope you all will join us for that. I don't know of any other streams I'll be doing other this week, so check our Discord server for that if you're not already a member. That being said, thank you for joining me, Vixx. It is always a pleasure.
Yeah.
We will have to do this again sometime soon. Until that time, though, I hope you have a good rest of your day as well. We are out.
Thank
Goodbye,
you. I'm gonna go get
everybody.
some food.
Yeah, food.
Bye.
Bye.